Library guy, this guy's just a little library guy. Library guy, this guy's just a little library guy. Handing out books, always on foot. Hiking round for what the city's hiding away. Talk to the bugs, granola its salt, helping color cup to try and spread brighter days. Library guy, this guy's just a little library guy. Library guy, this guy's just a little library guy.
Early entrance. Let's go do this. Check out some art cars. I don't have enough hands or pockets here. Somebody's going to a pocket. Hang on. Preamble. There's dogs everywhere. So I can tell they are all good boys.
Is that your back?
Let's get off of this little strip and get towards a little bit lighter.
It's for the fulfillment.
There was live music. Oh, so you get everybody up here and play? Anybody who wants. There's some balance
God, it's a large dog.
That's true. Yeah, you can.
It's weird. It's always weird to have like the one or two corporate booths at this one. It's very sort of actively non-corporate. There's vendors, but they're all selling like Tibetan prayer flags and organic makeup and shit. And then something Geico. Watch out. Watch out for a second here. These are very fast kids. Well, not actually that fast. Martial law band was here. So I'm not sure if these floats up here are from yesterday's main parade or if they're here for today or what. I think usually the dog parade doesn't have floats. It's just literally dogs and costumes and having fun. But I sort of dig the Trojan unicorn up here. The art car blowout here. We check out for a little bit before the parade. The art cars always sort of vary between like someone with a whole lot of marbles gluing on and people doing just massive insanity.
The dead. Dead. There's a song called Dead Egyptian Blues.
Oh, hey. Welcome.
Play that song just 1, 2, 4. What good they do? And love you, share, nobody cares for you. Egyptian nights were never golden. And all your friends are thousands of years older. Whatever happened to you, they down by the streets. Think they're only 40 weeks away. Well, and all them girls ain't got from with them belly buttons. And managers, they don't look that good on me. Well, wrong, that's the dead Egyptian. Thank you. Terrific hieroglyphic, don't you, bro? Here's a turning sideways, turn you to a pro. And all them girls in hieroglyphics, they fill your house up. And yourself in shape.
Like a song lines thing going here. I had an idea. It's okay.
Oh, wow, look like they got rid of their chess set too. Yep. They painted it. Oh, look, I found Darth Vader's head. Oh, Darth Vader.
actually giving away copies of Charlotte's Web. It's even better. I like this person art. Space Force car.
Yes, it's on.
Slate free here. Complete with scales. Whoever's being measured here didn't make it. Got a whole terrarium in this one. And pennies. Pennies and frogs. Marbles and frogs. As one does. I didn't notice the dinosaur colony over here. A little bit of silverware, but after that.
Dominic, this one is for sale.
Just trying to make an L. The unicorn tortoise. It's good to have one of those. Over here. Whole paisley thing going on. This one has a working fountain. Hang on.
You're right, it wouldn't do some.
It's hard to tell on some of these if like there was a vision or just a whole lot of glue. Some of both, maybe. one's nice. It's just. Oh wait, is that? Oh shit. This is yarn. That was painted. This is a massive yarn mosaic. Holy shit. But how and why? Barbie dream hearse. I know you can actually rent it. She's a badass who will drive around like a limo in a hearse that's been outfitted to be like a Barbie dream house. Chop car.
And then work the HQ wire frame.
Sadly, I don't see the Billy Bass car that I'm used to. Used to be one here all the time that had a bunch of Billy Bass like wired up to make the whole car get up and sing. It's covered in shoes. Super bedazzled. Freehand art markers, it looks like. Sort of a Mad Max type thing going on. It's not showing right now. This one has a flame bar. Pretty sure it's what that is right on top. Get in front here of the gnome wagon. Ooh, Mr. Fun Guy. This one happens to be from Capitol Hill. I've walked past it, just parked on the street before. Okay. Well, I'm sad we didn't get to see the lobsters. That's usually the highlight of these. Let's see, 152. Let's head over to the dog parade. That's where this guy's going.
Yeah, that one I think I
The rigging.
That shit's expensive. So you said that's called Escalade.
Oh, they're lining up. Prepare yourselves. The dogs are getting ready. Find myself a good spot for them. Oh no. I'm not quite sure where it's going.
All right, Fremont. About 5 minutes away from the start of the dog parade. Led by the PME Rat Band. Picking up you today by the Farmer's Dog. You are ready to walk in the parade. You want your dog to please find your way. The parade out today.
Alright, so it sounds like they're gonna. Sorry. I'm gonna shake for a minute here. Big mermaid over there. My reception's going to be a little wonky here, I think. Too many people around.
Would you like to sign to get affordable housing? Already did. Already have the housing one?
Yeah, when I first got in.
Holy shit, is that David Crosby?
Okay, for all of you friends, that means we're going to start in a couple of minutes. It's 2 o'clock, we're about to start. So one more time. Little Dachshund up here. Welcome to Fremont Fair, let's hear it. All right, we have missed you for the last 2 years. We're glad you're back. All right, we're glad to see us too. Appreciate you. All right. Does everyone introduce themselves to the band? Band, this is the crowd. Band, what's your name again? Say it again.
We're the one and only TFB.
Let's hear it for the band. TFB right now. All right. So, friends, we're going to take a bunch of pictures of me and you want to dog. We have to do a group over there. Welcome to the Amazon and all of our major sponsors. You come out and make this thing come back and be so much fun. We want to take Fremont Chamber of Commerce. So this beer garden ending in the Jack Daniel Beer Garden. Little Dalmatian over there, did you hear that? Let me go. Okay, band. Are you ready to go? Do you know the ride? Do you know where it ends? Jack Daniel Beer Garden. Well, let's see it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's send them.
Let's go head them off. We'll see them at the other end real quick. The whole parade is like 3 blocks long. Especially from this out. All right, we'll catch him again here in a moment. Do it again. Freeze. Oh no. Poor connection.
What's up, friends? Hey! Are we best friends? That Mel's awesome. High five. Yeah, guys. High five.
after that, I was like, I'm so bad. Yeah, it's like, oh, they're being slow. I know it's.
All right, let's see if we're in time. Let's see if we made it. I can't quite tell which direction they're coming from, but I'm guessing this way. Unclear. Make a quick little sneak here. All right. Are we ahead of them or behind them? Oh, all right, we're ahead of them. Perfect. You're just in time for part of it, Quark. You missed.
Stay on the side for me, please. Thank you.
They're coming through again in just a second.
Stay on the side for me, please.
Okay, I think they're coming this way. So, the whole parade's about a minute and a half long. It already went by, but I ran ahead of it. We'll do it again.
The dogs are coming in. Thank you.
If I can just get some water, position myself to get a good view here in a second.
Hurry up, dogs are coming in. Stay on the side, okay? Go back a little
There we
bit,
go.
right? Give them more space. Thank you.
No. All even so far as art cars and the first pass of dogs. But here they come.
Dogs are coming in. Stay on the side, you guys. You're gonna come into this block. Now, straight. Sir, stay on the side for me, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna do libraries after this, basically. It'll be my last big rush in Seattle. This should be a really nice round. Every book I'm doing today is a big one. But this was the more important thing to hit first. Oh, hey Lexi. Now, as it happens, the parade doesn't move that fast. It's a big day, Clarks. Big day. This is celebrity though, right here. This guy's well known. He can hold a hot dog. I'm not making that up. He's a minor Twitter celebrity. Excuse me, mister. I don't know if you can see it, but... Are we back? I don't know how long I was gone. Nice house. Sorry about the mental illness. Did y'all see most of them at least? So I can try and head them off one more time here. Yeah, there are way too many friends in one place. I'm gonna try and go from the other side here. The great thing about this dog parade being so short is that I can watch it all go by, walk a block, and catch it again. I think they're coming around this way though. I think I hear the brass band. You know, it's sometimes it's a little bit of a give and take between ass and mental illness, you know? Okay, here they come again. Prepare yourselves. Let me get over to the side here. I'll get down to dog height this time. One across the street. Oh, if it'll come back. This one across the street. Internet. So I was trying to say this dog right in front of me with a Mariners hat. He's actually a minor internet celebrity. His owner, who I assume is the one hot dog outfit, will bring him to Mariners games and he can hold a hot dog in his mouth without eating it immediately. Oh, no. Let's I love the like 4 dogs that aren't in the parade just wondering what the hell is happening. Guys, there's so many dogs. We have to sniff them all. Guys, so many.
Visit this and maybe.
All right. Now I think I've actually got a signal again here. We're gonna follow the fairy dog here for a bit. Yeah, so I tried to explain the hot dog, and my signal dropped each time. So the dog that was with the hot dog guy, the dog had a Mariners hat on. He's actually a minor internet star around here. He goes to Mariners games, and his owner will give him a hot dog, and he will hold it and pose without eating it. It's pretty incredible.
What are you laughing about?
I mean, he eats it after a little bit, but he'll sit there and pose politely for pictures with everybody of a dog with incredible self-restraint in a Mariners cap.
Holy cow, it's so big.
It's a very good dog.
I went to boot camp.
Oh, there we go. I think I'm back again. Wait for the crowds to actually keep it. All right, we'll get further. Okay. Maybe I'm far enough away from the crowds to keep the signal now. So the last time I started to say that, it actually cut me off in the middle of saying it. We got this one before, by the way. Okay. All right. I'm pretty sure I'm back. It hasn't died again yet. It's good. So, because of the parade, I left all my crap in the car back here, up the hill basically. So I'm just carrying around like 5 pounds of records the whole time. Whew. But we'll get my crap and start off properly. And we'll stop by and say hi to the Fremont Troll before we go, since it's right here. Fremont Troll is one of my favorite, just like random Seattle things. If you're wondering, he lives under the bridge. Hey, temp guy. let's go. Can I cross safely? Huh, look at that. Precious child. Wouldn't expect her to be right next to the Fremont Troll. Oh, damn it. Anyway, here's the troll. Keeps a good watch on things. Hey, so. No, you can't. Yeah. Go hit some libraries now. So rather brilliantly, I would point out, I parked up at the top of the hill here with all my crap in the car so that I could save exactly one hill of hiking with my pack. So we're gonna walk, I don't know, half a mile, mile-ish up to Green Lake, basically. Then we'll go through the Rose Garden on the way. There's a park on the way that has about 1 billion squirrels in it. I've got a pocket full of peanuts. So say hi to some more friends on the way up through, probably. Hey, free CDs. Like Chalkquib Town. I have no idea who that is. Anyway, let me get my crap. Put the records away. Soph might be very mildly jealous of the records that I got cheap today, but she doesn't hear that to know it right now. So that's okay. I think we'll probably just go up here. Oh, why are you lying, Sol? I got some cool old jazz ones, like some Bob James stuff that DJs like for like $1 a pop. Some cool, I got like Kenny G's first album solo when he was trying to be a cool funky guy for like $1. That's good shit. Busted. Oh. I got one of the early albums from the Ventures out of Tacoma. You know them from doing things like Wipeout. But this is actually on Dalton Records, which is like the first label out of Seattle. Doing the Batman theme, the Good Smart theme, things like that. Some local jazz. What else? What's of interest? This one's kind of fun. Lalo Schifrin. He's an incredible jazz pianist. He did, among other things, like the theme to Mission Impossible and also all the Bruce Lee films and stuff like that. This is apparently a piano ensemble specifically in tribute to Marquis de Sade. I have no fucking clue what this is going to be. It's going to be either the best album ever or literally painful. On purpose. Okay, let me drop my crap in here. Get some water. I thought they were just doing the, I thought it was just one time this year, you said. Oh, God, that's heavy. Oh, okay. Whew. Holy shit, my bag is too full. Let me plug in real quick. You did, Barb. Like 10 minutes ago. Sorry, it was pretty great. You can catch the VOD, it's okay. I caught the parade 3 times in a row because it's pretty short. It was the cutest. I don't know, 60, 70-ish? A lot of dogs. About half in costume, maybe. All very good dogs. Every one of them. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna plug in. This is all gonna work. I have enough coordination to make this happen. I can do this. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now. Oh, God. I'm bringing books today specifically that are like really good books and things like that. Now, the catch is that it turns out my choice of really good books, that's a lot of big, fat, heavy books as opposed to my normal distribution of book sizes. Oh, yeah, I didn't even count the non-parade dogs. Well, in many ways are my favorite because they came to the parade, then watched it, and just got very excited about every single dog walking by. Not really sure what's going on. There's a brass band, and there's so many dogs. They'd like to go sniff every one of them. Yeah, lots of pride stuff here. And I think the internet cut out, but there was a full-size poodle that was straight up fully painted rainbow. So this dog parade incidentally is like the more family-friendly side. The fair that I was at, the Fremont Fair, is best known for the Fremont Solstice Parade, which was yesterday. It's a very cool parade. No corporate anything allowed. And it's best known for having this mass crew of hundreds of people cycling naked and body painted for like an hour prior to the parade every time. I think I've gotten this one before. I'm gonna check. Yeah, okay, I've gotten this one. Good. I'm gonna go Whitman a bit and cross over. Let's check. Alright, somewhere in the last month or two, someone has picked up the book I left here. Good. I want to go up there, though, I think. Have fun, Lexi. Enjoy the lurk and the food. Take care, Barb. here. This is not on my maps. Let's see what we got. It's a nice one. Little pinstripe type thingy. The true meaning of smecte, whatever that is. Okay. Oh lordy. Let's get him a book. I'm just going to randomly start with Arthur Miller, Death of a Salesman. I'm going to talk more about more of the books later, but at the moment I just need to make enough room to actually get things out. Although actually this next one is going to be a good candidate to go next just for space. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I should put the stuff up. Hang on. There. Good. There. I actually got one on the way in. It was a stray that I had missed on a previous walk. But there we go. Okay. We're now up to date. And I think I might see one up here on the next block. Maybe. Alexia, I'm pretty sure you're not here at the moment because you're taking care of food and all. But I will be passing really close to Dave Matthews again. So, you know, if you feel the need to get anything off your chest, I can stop by. Is this one? It is. Okay. It's like it's seen better days, but it's a big one. Okay. Let's give him a book. Oh, lordy. Even has a few tools with it. Shannara Chronicles. All right. Oh lordy, there we go. So these guys are gonna get these guys, most by virtue of being early, are gonna get War and Peace. It's like 5 pounds a book. But today, in an era of Russian imperialism, Tolstoy is particularly prominent. He was one of the biggest critics of at the time of a different level of imperialism. An anarchist. He really just wanted the world to kind of be better to itself and each other. God, it's a big book. It's like comically large. Okay. Okay. Now I think I'm gonna switch go across Aurora, go up And what I would think of as like the Fremont side a little bit, and end up at the Rose Garden. Oh, look at this though. Although now I think about it, sadly, if I cross over, it's not even on here. Never mind. I was gonna make another Dave Matthews joke, but I don't have the stuff loaded. All right, never mind. We'll give Lexi a reprieve for now. Yeah, no, Tolstoy, I mean, he I don't think he was dumb enough to say, like, fuck the czars, exactly, in that language, but he was a straight-up anarchist in the, less in the, tear down the state because I like violence form as the, we shouldn't need a state because we can just feed each other form. Oh, there's a walkway. I think he was sort of a follower of Peter Kropotkin or something like that, who I know more as like a farmer. I've never actually read Kropotkin, I just know he's important. Oh, I do not feel like taking these stairs. I'm going to, but I don't feel like. Whew, okay. So for the Space Needle, I'll just have to do that 20 more times. Holy shit, quarks. Well, just one quark, but I guess unsurprisingly, they're everywhere. Sorry, let me grab some water. Okay, we're good. Let's go up here. See where it leads. Want a peanut, buddy? Thinking about it, huh? I'll take a couple steps away, okay? If you want it, you can have it. No? Okay. Get it later when I'm not looking. Free couch. Now, if I'd been smart, well, if I'd been smart, I would have parked closer to where I'll actually be doing most of the walking. However, I wouldn't have seen those two libraries I hit, so, you know, guess you win some and lose some. Must be a little tired at the end. It's fine. It's nothing new. I think so, Quarks. I've got on my official map, you know, my semi-official map at least, there's something like 23 or 24 left. And I just found 2 that weren't on the map, so probably. There's a chance some of those are missing. There's also a chance I'll find new ones that weren't on there. Huh. I can cross here in a safe manner. Or at least a mildly safe manner. You want me to go up like a block for this, I think. It's also kind of weird that Seattle just happens to have like almost exactly 1,000. I guess it's you know, as arbitrary a number as anything else, but still. I'm not going to go through here. Where's the crap? I want to go up there. I don't think people are going to let me through here. Alright, fuck it. No, it is. When I first started it, I looked at the map and like did a real quick visual inventory and went, well, it's probably 200 or 300. And then, you know, I could be off by 30% or something like that at most, because I'm I literally used to do inventory as a job. But I did not expect so many to be unmapped. That didn't include the pantries at that point. I did not mean for it to be this big of an undertaking. I enjoy it. I just didn't mean for it. Oh man, I don't even know where to go next. Like, I honestly don't even know what like the next step is. Like, do I do Seattle again? Do I go like start hitting all the suburbs? Do I take like a road trip down to Portland and just kick the crap out of it or something? Oh God. And something, you want to see something cool? I've seen this once before in town. Push button for precious child. Let me just. Cop killers live forever. Yeah, it was wild that they installed a precious child playing button at a crosswalk there. You wouldn't think they'd be part of the Seattle Park and Rec, the Seattle Department of Transportation budget, but here we are. Himself apparently is still listening in the festival. Yeah, no, it's like it's wired straight to my phone or something wild. It's incredible. Bluetooth or something, I assume. See a corgi coming up here. Hold on, my call for the corgi. I think I've mastered the art of stopping and looking like I'm confused about my phone for a minute while I point it directly at the dog. Alright, let's make a quick stop by the rose garden here. Also because I think I can sort of sneak through the rose garden to get to the main park with all the squirrels on the way to the actual books. Stop. Thank you. Damn it.
And it's kind of like a weird assortment of flavors.
Oh. Okay. It's probably about time for stuff to be in bloom. Let's see real quick. I'm not gonna like make a whole tour here because I'm tired already with this backpack, but we'll see some flowers. Looks like we're like a little bit early for some and a little bit late for others. Sounds about right. The smell is great though. No, it's great. I'm trying to keep it up. It's a pain in the ass, but having one you can visit is pretty awesome. It's actually a cool sensory garden over here too. Let's see if I can hit it real fast. Ooh, desk roses. I like it. I have a few, but they're only like outside ones that I'm just sort of letting go crazy. Ooh, we got some water lilies. Nice.
Look at those flowers.
Ooh. How close can I get? I can get close. Good. Absolute sucker for these. The pads and the flowers. If I can get my camera out. There we are. Very nice fountain over here too. Oh, nice. So, I mean, this is like a random Lions Club thing. I mean, hovering over some water? Maybe. I just love how incredibly Art Deco this piece is. MCM XXIV 1924. Like every form here is like straight out of an Art Deco textbook. Lions and deers. Bathing beauty types and or muses. How many are there actually? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them. They might be muses. A couple of kids. I don't know what they have to do with it. Whenever there's Art Deco and there's 9, that might be muses. The fountain itself is just, you know, there. I just love this wall so much. Alright, let's check the Century Garden real quick, and then I'll sneak out. Well, I mean, it's from 1924, so it's probably a lion, especially with the deer thing. They might be doing a contrast. But it's also like, one of the things Art Deco did was take these sort of vaguely exotic animals and just put them in, whether it made sense to anything or not. And it was often, you know, things that might be in Africa or something like that. Especially corks. You don't need to tell me this if you don't feel like it, but Century Gardens, they're in part for people on the spectrum and things like that. In part, they're also just like for people who are visually impaired, so you can get some enjoyment out of other things. But parts of it I've always just been interested and curious about. Some of it might make more sense to you than it does to me. Also, these allium are great. Little bees in them. It's an ornamental onion, sorry. A Globemaster allium. The Century Garden has like this mound, and it's squishy. And I don't know how to transmit squishy. No, okay. It's hard to explain squishy visually, but it squishes under my feet a little bit, and it's cool. This part I recognize is at least in part for visually impaired and all. But it's got like wood blocks. And I don't know if I need to actually like pull on something or if I just need to like do these do anything or not? I don't remember now. This doesn't appear to do anything. I'm just pulling on it. Oh God. That's what I was trying to think of. Thank you. Oh, yeah, you're probably right, Solf. It has like a little melody thing. Oh, well, that's good. Yeah, no, so I have a little bit of training in like panic attack stuff, and that I specifically do the countdown from 5 thing with people on that, because you're sort of forcing them through to shift through the modalities, and in part to ground themselves by that. Well, that's just disappointing. Hang on. I feel like I should be able to like jiggle a post or something to make them all go, but I don't really know how. Anyway, neat little thing. And I just realized they've added signs since whenever I was here before, so they actually apparently tell you why different things are here now. There's stuff to taste. I want to go lick something. Man. Giant hyssop there, apparently you can taste. It's also set way back, probably to keep me from licking it. Russian sage. Okay, this I get perfectly well. It's gonna taste like sage, I bet. Yep, like a lot of sage. Bees over here again. You're so fuzzy. No, makes sense. And I guess this isn't specifically for Spectrum, people on Spectrum or whatnot. It just happens to be, among other things, for that. Cool idea. All right. Let's get back out there. Let's go feed some squirrels and deliver some books. I've been walking way too long without lightening my load. This sage tastes pretty great, by the way. Yeah, no, but it was a very satisfying wood thump. Yeah. We're a little late on these ones, but they still look nice. Take a look at these yellow ones, and then I think I can sneak out over here. They're like doubled. very foldy. Georgia O'Keeffe would be proud. Yeah. I didn't catch a name on that one, but yeah, I agree. So incidentally, right over here, this is the Woodland Park Zoo. Which one, as a guy who spent a while writing about zoos, this is one of the best ones in the country as far as I'm concerned. It's not as big as like San Diego and a few of them that have a little more renown. But they've been doing naturalistic exhibits since like the 60s. They're the first ones to get animals out of like concrete boxes, basically. Which means a couple things. One, it means that you very well you just might not see animals sometimes because they're like hiding in their cool little hiding places and stuff. They don't feel like being seen, they just don't. Which is great for the animals. A little lame if you come to look at them, but you know, seems fair. But if you do see them, they're really happy. It's one of the best animal welfare in the country. Yeah. Somewhere down here, there it is. There's a path. And we're on our way to Green Lake finally. Not as good as I would have hoped. So the other side of Woodland Park here has been a hotbed of political activity for the last year or two. A lot of homeless folks set up camps over here. Because basically it's a big area and there's room to kind of be left alone. We started getting like real serious encampments, like multi-level housing. It's been pretty fucking great. But there's been a split of NIMBYs who hate them all and literally say things like we should round them up. And people defending them against sweeps constantly. But they finally got swept really hard a few weeks ago. Our new mayor is very big on the out of sight, out of mind hope. And he just came with overwhelming force, basically. Theoretically, he got them all services. Now, in practice, that rarely means anything, but it seems like that might have been his cave-in to everyone pointing out how ridiculously heartless and horrible of a human he is. That they at least got shelter beds and counseling and whatever else was available. Because traditionally they just literally say that and kick them out with cops anyway. This time they didn't quite. Well, what about zoos, Clarks? Well, I mean, the houses were, I mean, they were tents, but there were like tents compounded up and put onto picnic shelters and built up. Like they had utilities and multiple levels of tent and shared commissary kitchens and shit. It's incredible out here. But I mean, all tents and like scrap wood and whatever else they could find. But yeah, that is the Seattle way at this point. They sweep the fuck out of everything. They're trying to at least make appearances that they're building up a lot of additional shelter beds and mental health services and stuff. They managed to get like a boost for it. So it's not zero, but it is not what they are saying publicly by any means. I actually haven't been here since they did the sweeps, but it's bullshit. Hey, a squirrel. I see you. Got a nut for you. You want a nut? Oh, you're looking. Hey, buddy, I got a peanut for you. Here, I'll throw it towards you if you want, okay? You got that crow over there's gonna get it if you don't pay attention though. Here, buddy. No, you get out. Hey, here. It's a nut. See, I told you the crow's going for it. You see? You snooze, you lose, buddy. I'm trying to give you a peanut. Oh, there's another one down here though. You there. You want a peanut? You as scared as your buddy over here? There's a couple of you. Hey, buddy. You want a peanut? I'll give you a couple. There's another crow over there, though, so like... it's probably a little bolt sulf. I'm in the woods, which often isn't great. Guys, the crows are going to get it, so you gotta have to like work with me here. Alright, I'm going to throw the nut. You want to get it? Oh, you got it. Run, little squirrel. Whoa, hey. Everyone be nice. Here's what I'll do. I have a 3-part nut. I'm going to break it in half and I'm going to throw it to you. You two can both have some. Okay? Look at that. 2 pieces of nut. Go ahead. Yeah, and you have some too. You see? You see how... Are you guys learning something here? Huh? Okay. Let's go see what else we can find. I might actually want to... Hey! Oh, you're welcome. I assume that's why you're coming up here? I'm only giving you the one, though. I gotta save some for the others. Okay. Go down here. See if this connects somewhere good. I think one of the crows is still following me. You are following me. I thought so. I mean, I'm glad you want to be my pal, but I'm only giving you the one nut. I want to give some to squirrels. Okay? Hope you enjoyed it, though. Okay, this way. I didn't even know there was a dog park here. I've been to this park approximately 1 billion times and I've never stumbled across the dog park. Get ready, go. Watch this. It's going to be a pretty good ball chase here, I think. Hi there. How you doing? Holy crap. Where exactly? Oh, is that Green Lake Way? Go this way. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Now I know where I am. I didn't see nearly the squirrel though I usually see here. It's sad. I'm gonna need more squirrels. It's fine. We'll get more. Just sad, you know. I've come to love greyhounds. They're just like 100 pounds of energy and a 20-pound sack of fear. If you're wondering, that guy showed me. Oh, squirrel. Squirrel already posing. Come here, buddy. Oh yeah, you know what humans do. Hey. Hi, buddy. You want a peanut? Yeah, you do. You want another one, don't you? Can I come over and hang out with you? Is that going to be too much? You know I'm a peanut guy now. It probably makes it okay, right? You're a chubby little one, aren't you? I gave you a 3-part nut there. It's going to take you a bit, I realize. Can I sit down here with you? Is that cool? It's okay. I'm just going to sit down. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to scare you. Go ahead. No? Oh. Oh, that's the limit. Oh, jeez. Should really do this all the books on. It's fine. We're bros now. Okay, I'm going to leave you alone. You can enjoy the rest of the peanut, okay? I'm going to move on. Have fun, little guy. And my pants are falling down. Oop, there we go. Much better. All right. So we're here. I want to end up somewhere around there. Should probably check where exactly, but in that range. So I got a little bit. There's a little French bulldog. All right, let's see if we can find more squirrels on the way.
Pero también se puso muy vieja y olía muy feo. La escuela se quedó toda pelada.
So I was talking to an intern at work the other day, and she asked me, among other things, what I'd recommend while she's in Seattle, basically. And I gave her a couple of restaurants and stuff like that, but then ultimately realized, like, what I recommend is Green Lake. Green Lake somehow, even though I don't live near it, even though I've never really lived that close to it in town, it just sort of feels like Seattle and feels like home in a lot of ways. Just a very nice place. Literally everyone's here. Immigrants fishing. Newbies jogging. Dogs everywhere. It's sort of like my version of Seattle in a lot of ways. It's also part of why I decided to end the locks here. Thought it'd be sort of a fitting place to, you know, return home at the end, basically. Hopefully that's good sentiment at least. But seriously, look at this place. It's gorgeous. It's mostly left alone. It's not blocked off to poor people. There's dogs. It's hard to be better. I'm pretty sure I saw another little friend hanging out over here, so I'm going to check real quick. A lot of dogs, so it's a little bit hard to tell if they're going to hang out, but let's see. No, I saw you. Oh, now literally as the corgi passes by, the connection seems to come back. That was foreseeable. And I think this crow up here is still following me. I think it's the same one. I didn't get a good identifier, but the way he comes up on me and checks me out each time is pretty great. Buddy. I think he might be waiting to see if I give him another peanut. We'll see if he follows me again. There you are. Hey, buddy. I'm trying to feed the squirrel, not the crow right now, okay? I'll give you one. If he takes one, I'll give you one, though, okay? How about that? You gotta get him first. Where'd you go, bud? I lost you. You're just on a tree looking at me, aren't you? Oh, well, this guy's got a whole pile of them. There's a guy over the side with like 6 squirrels around him. Looks like I've been beaten to the punch here. Yeah, he's feeding them a little something. They're fighting over it. Buddy? Hey. Sorry, just spooked the crow. There you go. They recognize you by now? Do they recognize you by now?
No.
Oh.
Only when I came and make noise, no one here, they made it like this.
Yeah.
Two times, and then it's like coming from the
Yeah.
street. They come only here only once a week. So they move all time. 1 year there, 2 years there, you know, they move around
Yeah.
the lake.
Sometimes I can find a whole bunch out, and sometimes they're nowhere around.
Then
But
you know, sometimes see, sometimes no, hey. Yeah, a lot of
you want one?
yeah.
Oh, there you go. I just threw it right there. There you go.
Good one.
No, you.
You got more?
Wait.
You got more?
Yeah, I got a few.
Yeah.
I didn't know we had to shift. Take care. Okay, I accidentally just met a squirrel feeding guy. So I'm gonna go, but he just finished off his nuts. So apparently I got to take over now. This is not the burden I expected to have today. Oh, I didn't know that was going to be a thing, but here we are. Hey guys. Hey, you want one? You run funny. Are you injured? Here you go. Oh, here, hang on. You look like you might have had a problem. Here. There you go. There you go. There you go. So you had a stroke or something. Here. Buddy, I'll give it to you, but you gotta quit going away like that. I can't. Here, back over here. Here. There you go. Anyone else? You in the tree. You want one? I'll give you half a nut. I'll even give the crow half one if you want. There you go. Did you lose it? Oh, you got it. Good. Hope Quarks is out there somewhere. Wouldn't want him to miss this sort of material. All right, crow, you want one? You've been hanging around patiently. There you go. Oh, hey there. Hi. Here. There you go. Oh, these guys coming up. Where'd y'all come from? You're here? Excellent. Good timing. Hey, come here. There you go. There you go. Hey, you want the other half? Hey, no, I have one here. You don't need to dig. It's right here, buddy. Hey, you. It's right here. Come on. Here. No. You missed. I have a peanut over here. All right, here you come. You want one? Here. There you go. Oh, you're right next to it. You're almost there. You're really close, buddy. I don't know how you missed it. Here. You want one? No, I'm giving you the nut. It's right there. You get, buddy. You are not very good at this, guys. A couple dogs over there freaking out about all the squirrels they just noticed. Well, they are losing their mind. Here, you want a peanut? There you go. You can have it. It's going to be a little much for them. I understand, guys. It's okay. they're making angry squirrel noises now. It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's okay. The dogs are moving on. You're okay. They're going away. Relax. I have more peanuts if you want them. Would it be okay if I walk over and give them to you? Or is that too much? No? Okay. Stop there. We'll stop there. I'm sorry. You want to come back down, or is that it for now? Or are the dogs too much? Alright, I'm going to throw 2 more out there for you guys, okay? The crow, you've been very patient. I appreciate that. Squirrel, you seem lost, mostly. Be here for the crow. Over there. Oh, there's a couple of you thinking about it. Here, buddy. Here. Come here. Come here. Here, right here. Oh, I'll put it right there for you. Right there. Here you go. Go ahead. It's fine. No, this one's right here. It's right here. Oh, okay, that one's actually good too. It's a good choice. Oh, there's someone. Someone just jumped above me. I don't know where the other guys went. Oh. Are you? You're literally above me, aren't you? Yeah. Okay. You want one more? I'll give you one more before I go, okay? I'll throw it right to you. Okay, here we go. You're a very inobservant squirrel. It's right next to you. Alright, let's move on. Let's make a quick check of where I'm going, actually. Time to start loading things up, finally. I believe this is the one I want. Hey, whoever's up there, stop that. Mm, 75, 74, 73, 72, about 70? Hey, what did I say about... Oh, you're all coming back down. You guys want a couple more nuts then? Now that you're done being scared? Hey, no fighting, no fighting. I got extra peanuts. Check out the guy upside down over here. Here. Give you one there. Oh, you. Oh, there's one above me again. Okay. Here, buddy. Here. You brave enough to come over here? I'll give it to you if you want. Right there. There you go. You want one too? Oh, you're the one who might have a stroke or something. Here, buddy. Okay. And there's a couple more of you just like hanging out in the tree. I'll break this in half for you. I'll throw them both over there and you guys can share, okay? There you go. Alright, everybody, I gotta go. I have books to deliver. I can't be held back from my appointed rounds. Alright, let's go library this shit up. Bye-bye, buddy. I'm going now. There's more peanuts all over the place for you, though. Don't worry. You can find one. I promise there's some that you left behind. They're kind of all over in the grass, okay, guys? See, like that one. Good job. Oh, you found them after all. Good, 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 good. Everyone's got extra peanuts. Perfect. All right, guys, I'm gonna go, okay? Well, I'm glad I had the foresight to get extra peanuts today. It would have been a tragedy to have all that happen without an extra load in my pocket. There's some coots, I believe. No, these ones aren't coots. They're actually just ducks. I'm sorry. I stand corrected. Hey guys. I don't have any bread or anything, so like, don't get too excited. But hello. You're juveniles, aren't you? Yeah. You don't tell all your color and you're still squeaky. Instead of quacky. Hi. Oh, you're okay. You're okay. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to scare you. No bread though. I'm really sorry about that. I wasn't planning to stop by and say hi to you. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna stand up. You guys are gonna freak out, okay? So I apologize for that in advance. Yes, yes. Okay. You're safe. know what this dog is coming up, but he's very small and stocky looking. He amuses me. I aim to try and get across Aurora here, I think. Not quite sure how. I don't remember where the next outlet is. No, never mind. The outlet is literally right here. Perfect. Here we go. Right turn only between 6 and 9 a.m. except Saturdays or Sundays or holidays or buses or bicycles. So don't think about doing anything except turning here during certain hours unless you're almost anything. I think there's supposed to be one right around here somewhere. Check the map once I look around the corner though. this one, I believe. Alright, so that's 75, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, but not on Linden. Maybe actually out on Aurora. Okay. So let's look and see. I might not have needed to go up a hill like that, as usual. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 70. So it should be, if it's here, it should be right over here somewhere, like within a couple houses. This would be a horrible place to live. Aside from the noise, you can only go one way out of your driveway and shit like that. Wish there used to be a library right here. I think I just found the forensic remains of one. Well, shit. Okay. Fine. Mystery solved. Where's the next one then? I'm gonna start moving around the lake a little bit. I'll scoot north of it and then kind of scuttle back south, I think. 74 or something like that. It'll be Winona. We'll take that maybe to cross. Go into Blockers Hill, then there's a pantry nearby. And one kind of on Winona as well. Right up here we have Beth's Cafe. It's closed now, but it was a beautiful, beautiful place. Got a used car sales slash church there, which was a weed shop last I knew. Here's Beth's. They did not come back, if you're wondering. That's what that sign says. Yeah, no worries, man. There you go. Oh, you dropped all kinds of stuff here, man. Yeah, take care. Sad sale history. The Triumph Motorcycle shop there was a gun shop forever, and it's where the lead singer slash guitarist from a band called Earth bought a shotgun that he eventually loaned to Kurt Cobain. The owner instantly is a dick. Seattle added some gun taxes and ammo taxes and things like that, and he protested for like everything it was worth for a year and a half. And then he finally moved to Linwood and shut up. I think I probably want to go on Keene there in a block or two, then we'll back up to Winona. Oh. Right, so maybe right around here. See if there's anything that looks like a, oh, like that. And as always, take what you need, leave what you can. It's a very pretty one too. I got some mustard and beans and a couple of stray books. Okay, now this pantry. So first of all, got a mutual aid flyer, as we do. It's actually my last two granola bars here. I've given out hundreds of them, and I scrounged around today, realized I have literally 2 left. Here's one of them. Let's see if I can find the other. Okay, you know what? Plan B. Plan B, pair of socks. So I still got those from my failed attempt to do the sock boxes. I'll give away a couple of those and hopefully the granola will make itself seen again. If not, I'll just eat some granola later, I suppose. It's not the biggest tragedy. 400-ish granola bars. I can eat the last 2. Oh, I see one over there. Let's see if I can get there safely. right, what do we got here? Malcolm Gladwell. It's not bad. Beverly Cleary. Not much else. The sidewalk chunk down here, though. It's kind of cool. All right, let's see. Let's go with Diary of Anne Frank. It's a little depressing, but it's a good book. A little depressing. Yeah, you heard me. Oh, geez, it's kind of a bummer, you know. All right, where am I going next, though? Right, so I'm there. So I'm gonna go from Winona to, geez, whatever that is. Oh, I should follow that straight to 85 after that. Okay. Oh. Free box of cans and stuff. Ooh, jeez. Some nice flowers up here. Oh, a bunch of foxglove. Didn't even notice the cairns. Someone's been very busy stacking rocks here. And what appeared to be a cat burrito. I think I want this one, but I may actually want one block up. Which we're going to find out. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's one. Duke's Chowder House there. I've never actually gone, but that's kind of a cool thing where they have a hyper gluten-free menu. It happened since like the 80s, way before it was cool. I guess the owner's daughter has celiac, and he went ahead and like learned about it early and just started making it like a real thing. Ooh, 50 Shades of Grey. World-class manufacturing. 50 Shades Darker, 50 Shades Freed. Oh man, I could get the whole trilogy if there's 3 of them. I'm gonna pass, but I could. And that's what's important. Let's see, what do I give them? I think, so I know what I want to give them, but I don't know if I can find it. No. 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 And down there. Also no. Is there any chance? A lot of negative things to say about it, Quarks, but it's a major work of important literature. How could you possibly say anything against it? How, Quarks? Here we go. Here we go. Fuck. I have too many books in here. Found the one I wanted, though. So we're going to give them some better romance. Shakespeare's Sonnets. Quirky. I have no idea why you would say that, Quarks. It seems like such a masterwork of writing, though. I've never actually even bothered to even think about reading it, but I want to mock it anyway. I mean, it started as like actual fanfic from Twilight or something, didn't it? And it got, quote, edited to be better. Anyway, doing some Shakespearean sonnets to understand what proper romantic writing is about. Oh, lordy, that's heavy. So everything I have today, for the most part, is a book that I particularly like personally. So I've got a couple copies of the Iliad, maybe the Odyssey somewhere, but I like the Iliad better. Got Aristophanes, Hamlet. I've got Khalil Gibran's The Prophet in here. Some Edward Abbey. A little bit of Dr. Seuss. The Star-Bellied Sneetches are in my bag. I don't remember what else offhand, though. Oh, I know I have Don Quixote. I might have a couple copies of him on me. I didn't exactly mean to make it so that, like, would be greatest hits of literature day today, but I kept forgetting to bring... I kept setting aside a book now and then for, like, when I ran across a library I really liked. Like, I'm going to keep the Iliad because someone's going to have something I really want to get, like, reward them with. But I kept forgetting to bring those out with me after I set them aside. So I haven't, like, a stack. Oh shit, did I update the number a second ago? crap. I don't know. So here's a really interesting thing, and this is the sort of thing you don't realize until you're looking for cheap books. I can get a lot of Shakespeare really cheap. Like, they're being in public domain means there's lots of extra copies of them out there. But even when I've gotten literal armloads of Shakespeare, there'll be like 10 Hamlets and 0 Midsummer Night's Dream. Like, I don't know how to supply them. It's rough. It's weird because, like, I expect that for like Titus Andronicus or like lesser known plays or something, but so I got 2 down there. Shit, I didn't update. Oh god. Also, I did have a couple of Midsummer Night's Dreams, I believe, but I gave them to ones that had really nice gardens because it felt fitting. Kind of place that you would have a proper fairy party. There's weirdness in being able to find like classic literature. You just get armloads of Shakespeare, but it's just a few titles that really dominate. Then you can get Steinbeck. You can get Of Mice and Men all you want. Just dozens of them piled up. You can't get Grapes of Wrath worth of shit. Oh, I have some Steinbeck on me too, I think. Like, I mean, I'm guessing in some cases there's a whole lot of extra copies because they're books that have been used in classes for a long time or something, so it's just like an extra supply for that. But, I don't know. It's weird. I can get all the Robert Frost you could ever dream of and like no Wordsworth. Yeah, well, that's kind of what I'm thinking, yeah. Although, in my high school, I believe Hamlet was required, and actually Midsummer Night's Dream was, too, at some point. But, you know, basically, what the hell do I know? Like, whether that's standard or not, no idea. I think I got some Ray Bradbury on me, too, now that I think about it. I think we see something here. Oh, another one modeled after its house. I think the only sci-fi I have on me today is Fahrenheit 451. And I'm not entirely sure sci-fi is even the right word for it. Finding classic, because I'm making my arbitrary lines in the sand over what's classic, sci-fi is hard for that. Like, I expect to find Asimov and Ray Bradbury and that sort of thing, but I didn't want to go into like pulp novels, which is probably actually also classic in a lot of ways, to be honest. Edgar Rice Burroughs and stuff like that would have, like, it's old and classic. Let's give because it's a cute little house, give them something that type people who would live in cute little houses. Also, I think it might fit Hobbit. Yeah, that's kind of thing. Like, it's dystopian. It's not specifically science related in any way. Like, if I were to think of like real classic sci-fi, it'd be like John Carter of Mars and things like that. But they're actually all, I mean, they're written terribly. They're incredible amounts of fun, but they're just awful books in a lot of ways. Jules Verne, I guess, would be a better version, or H.G. Wells. I don't think I have any of that on me today, though. Hey, buddy. You're tied up, right? You gonna charge me or anything? Hi. Well, okay. Is this one here? It might be. Hey, it is one. Ooh, shit. Complete with a thing to hook your dog to. Maybe that's just a lost leash. A little crystal. They got some Neil Gaiman in here. And some random crap. Nothing else catching my eye. Because I just said it a minute ago, I'm going to give them a copy of Don Quixote. I want to save another one until the end so I can talk about it more, but I've got a lot to say about Don Quixote. Don Quixote has a lot to do with me doing this, I think. Accidentally, at least. I'll talk about him later. For now, just know that it's one of the best and by a number of accounts, the best book ever written. There was a thing 5 years ago, something like that, where they got together a whole bunch of literary critics and academics and whatnot and literally had them like make the ultimate top 100 list of books ever. And Don Quixote was the top. I'll say more about why, later when I don't have all this weight on my back. Wait, what happened? Quarks, are you playing with the trolls? Actually, still up, I think. Yeah, still up, I think. Maybe. Oh, wait, no, hang on. I'm sorry. I'm there, which means over. Just past stone. No, this is gonna be, this won't be too bad. Over on 85th to just past stone, then up there to 90. But if you guys don't let them be here, how am I going to know how to get famous? I spent a solid 20 minutes feeding squirrels earlier, and if that doesn't do it, I'm out of ideas until they help me. Oh, wait, there might be one right there. Shit. Okay, we're fine. We didn't die. I know. She, I give her power, and I have to tremble in terror of said power, just in case, Is this library just like on a table? I think it is. It is. Huh. Wild. I think kids stuff here. some doctors. You know what? I take that back. We're not, because I can't get to it yet. We will, however. Give him some Dostoevsky. Brothers Karamazov isn't really my favorite by him. I like Notes from the Underground more, but I couldn't find a copy of that. Right now, there's been a thing, I guess on Tolstoy earlier, at the very beginning. There's a thing going on right now in some places where they're banning all Russian authors from schools and bullshit like that. And that mostly means Tolstoy and Dostoevsky, which is ironic because Tolstoy is literally an anarchist, and Dostoevsky literally writes about how much he hates the Russian imperialists all the time. They're being banned just because, like, they're Russian names and people don't know better, obviously, but it's ironic that two of the greatest Russian authors that we know in the West are the strongest critics of statism and imperialism and Russia in general. I would say it could be, but most of the bands that I've seen talked about are literally anyone with a Russian name. They just don't give a shit, and they're not going to learn enough to tell who's who. You know, it may be a happy accident to them to get some anti-status in there, but I don't think they've read War and Peace to understand the criticisms in it. You know. Holy shit. That woman that just walked in. I walked past her in Fremont. There ought to be one somewhere between here and 90th. Ooh, hey. More roses. The color on these ones is great. Let me try and figure out how to... There we go. Trying to get the color without blocking it with my own shadow. Oh, hey, wait, buddy. You have something in your mouth already there, don't you? Do you want a nut, though? Yeah, you do. Here, I got a nut. Here, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put it right here for you, okay? Right there. I'm gonna step back and let you get it. Go ahead. I'm standing way back here. Here, I'll take another step back if you want. There, look at how safe it is now. You're not gonna do it while I'm here, are you? Okay, fine. Fine. You can walk away. No, he's not taking the bait. I'll leave it there for him anyway, but he's not taking it in front of me. Oh, library. So along with the books that matter, basically, I also have just literally a fistful of whatever else I could cram into the bag. I guess I found additional libraries, which I keep doing. What have we got in here? Llama Nighty Night. An epic adventure of the Knights Templar. Yeah. There's a group that's certainly worth memorializing. I'm just gonna give them the one on top here for now. Some Camus. Okay. I'm not sure you realize it, Quarks, but the Knights Templar were a shining heroic force that has no downside. I don't know what you may have heard. They're pretty great and only wanted peace among men. Also, I need to tie my shoe, apparently. I've never actually read it, Barb. Some of these books that I give out, I know they're important, and I know they're even good, and I think I should keep a copy off to read it finally, but well, basically I'm just too desperate at this point because I don't have enough books to go until I give away some of the ones I was thinking of reading. I've got a pretty good stack still at home, but the downside of getting cheap literature by the literal trunk load that I decided to keep some of it now and then. And I gotta figure out what to do with it. I mean, decide to read it. I'll do that part anyway. No, definitely not, Clarks. I mean, in case there was even a crusade of kids. Kids are obviously innocent, and that crusade, I'm sure, went great. Check these out. These are the same as those weird little banana plants, but multicolored. Also, welcome back, Barb. I didn't even notice you were here and apparently not working. I have no idea what these are, but they're cool. Oh, Oh, I literally do. Every book comes with flyers about police abolition. And once in a while, I find a library that has like a Back the Blue sticker or something on it, and they get like 20 flyers on police abolition instead. Still one of those days, Barb. Lonely at the top, isn't it? Yeah, no, every single one. I had to go find, like, I eventually found a copier that I could kind of steal use of and pump out a few hundred extras. Yeah, every book gets a police abolition flyer. Every pantry gets a mutual aid flyer. Well, that's actually mostly mutual aid by way of Antifa in various forms. Where do I want to go? I want to go somewhere around here. Check. Okay, well, that's a start, Barb. Better is good. And it's 90th. Not really. I had a bunch of zines from the zine kids, the ones that I got the police abolition stuff from originally. They gave me just like a fistful of zines on the origin of cops and ties to slave patrol and a bunch of other stuff. I gave all those out over time. So Wallingford up to 92, down Burke, over. But honestly, the flare I give out, I actually kind of like on purpose for this. Essentially, like the Little Free Libraries, they actually are like a really nice service for the community in general, but they're people who have them are overwhelmingly homeowners, right? Which makes them a little more likely to be, I don't want to say like rich, but in Seattle, you know, on the way there at least. A little more likely to be NIMBY-ish. But this police abolition flyer in particular does a very nice job of not like hammering them over the head with the same stuff we might have in every march. It's not straight up saying defund the police, although it is. It's saying a lot of more careful things. Like, where can I get one out? It actually makes a lot of good points here about, I mean, there's sort of the soft pedal state, which is to say, look, you want safety and stuff. You want everyone to be taken care of, right? Those are good things. Yeah, we all agree. The cops don't do it worth a shit, do they? What if we didn't pay them all so much? You know what? You don't even do the whole thing. We could just take like $20 away and give it to these harm reduction things and see what happens, right? And if that works, maybe we'll do 10 more bucks. That's all. Real easy, guys. Just a little bit at a time. We'll slowly take care of it. It's not crazy. And it's a very nice thing. Where it sort of like makes the argument fairly clearly, but also not in an angry, scary way. So for these homeowners and whatnot, who often, especially around here, they're very progressive in a lot of ways. They actually do care, but they might, you know, for example, assume that the cops do good things because that's a thing you would assume. You might assume that there isn't money to do better things because you don't realize that the cops here have 80% of their calls being non-criminal. And at least 50% of police actions could be handled better and cheaper by a non-police from the studies by the police force itself. But people don't know that because it's not exactly like made public on the news as much and things like that. You know, so maybe half of them will pull out a book, see the flyer and assume some asshole Antifa left it there. And maybe half of them pull it out and then read the flyer and, you know, at least listen a little more later. Or think about it again. I figure that's a win. Well, exactly. It's crazy in some cases. It's like the study here that says 50% of calls are non-police activities, basically, and be handled better by non-police, was actually commissioned by the police. They got the results and like, well, we have to make it public because that's what the law was around our studies, but maybe we just won't talk about this much. Hey, buddy. So, you know, if by leaving out some good literature and some pleasant little nudges in the direction of anti-fascism can convert a handful of minds and hearts here and there, then I figure I've done a good job. In worst case scenario, they all read Hamlet and are mad at me for leaving a flyer in it. I'm right near the precinct here. I just realized. This is where I think we had that fucked up protest. In sort of late summer 2020, we had a protest up here. The North Precinct is, I don't know, 10 blocks away from here, something like that. It wasn't perfectly clear who was organizing because nothing was at that point. But it's this really cool, like, motley mix of people who just showed up. Some black bloc folks and some senior citizens and a guy literally on like with a knee brace and a scooter because he just had surgery or something, kids and families and shit. We all marched up to the precinct and literally 200 bike cops and 75 cars blocked us in immediately. So me and a bunch of black bloc people and a handful of senior citizens ended up making a fucking umbrella line and like backing away slowly for half an hour with the whole of the Seattle police force against us. It fucking sucked. I mean, like, nothing else happened. It was just they felt the need to show overwhelming force because people were going to say mean things to them. ended up spending most of the thing after we finally, backed away enough from the cops, and I think I lost my umbrella in that. Like it may have just gone somewhere else. But I ended up sort of like hanging out with the guy on a scooter. So he's trying to navigate potholes at midnight with no light. Ended up just like escorting the poor guy with a light so he could try not to die on the road back. Do I want college here? Or... Is this where I want to be? Please hold. Let's try and go up a little further and see. Unless I spot a library here. No. Okay. That's Meridian. Oh, maybe I do want this. Let's see if we find anything. This stone cat here had me fooled for a minute. Hey, I think we got one. Kind of a neat one, like a quilting thing going up top. Cherry blossoms, crow, space needle. Oh, this way. All right. Got bits of various books in here. Lois Lowry. Got Diary of Anne Frank in there. Curious George. Oh, sorry, Curious Gorge. Oh, my back. Let's see what we want to give them. What do we got down here? Oh, some Euripides. The Women of Troy is a great book. Great play, I guess I should say. The Bacchae is even better. Let me get a little bit of water while I'm here, actually. Okay. Oh. Update this real quick. And I want to say go back on 90. Wallingford? No, I'm sorry, over to Meridian. Then all the way to 85th and down. Okay. Oh, man, my backpack is dramatically lighter at this point. So probably 20 pounds or something, but that feels pretty great. Oh, so much hill. I take back everything I just said about the backpack. It's heavy now. Oh. Okay. Oh, damn. Poor calves. Okay. I still need to tie my shoes. Forgot. You wanna come over here? No? Okay. Sometimes it's helpful to know how to take rejection. Ooh, I think I see the library here. Maybe a couple? I have a dual box thing going on. I wonder if this is one of the like adults and kids ones. See a video that doesn't suck. And they're both just libraries. I don't get it. Charter 1465558 102772. They got them like years apart. Alright, well. I mean, it might be the neighbors both put one up. Interesting. Alright, well, one of you. Yeah, I bet that's the neighbors. One of you get some Jack London. And one of you get some Chekhov. If this turned into a nice day, it's a very nice bonus for this. I probably shouldn't have brought my jacket if I had known it, but I appreciate it being nice anyway. Fine. At some point I'll have given away enough books to put my jacket in my bag. Some point. I can sneak past here without getting killed by all the blackberries. I do love blackberry flowers. They smell great. They make good berries. I'm just like awash in their scent here. Oh God. Alright. Let me just... Alright, okay. Alright, we're getting... Shit. No. Get out of the way. Perfect. Okay, alright, we're clear. Okay. I think I have some thorns in my shoe, but they're not in the rest of me. to be a pantry up here. And after I do it, I'm going to try really hard to remember to do my shoes. For reals this time. For reals. Is it in here? Inside? Ain't that the school? Let's go take a look in there. Oh, dude. Got a whole bag of Doritos. I'm impressed, buddy. It's okay. I'm leaving them for you. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. They're yours. I'm just checking for pantries, okay? I don't think I'm going to be finding one here. Nope. All right then. Dude, you're fine. I don't want your Doritos. I'll take a real quick snoop around here, I think. If I give you guys a peanut, will you chill out? Will that work? Here. Calm down. You have a peanut. Here? No. Not back here. Alright, well. I think this one might just be gone. Let's go tie some shoes. This is like a good course of action. still charging? Yeah, they are somehow. All right. Hang on 1 minute while I unload. And tie my shoes. Oh, my poor back. Okay, we're fine. Hang out there for a second. Nope. Stay. Stay. Okay. Can I make enough room in here to stuff my jacket in? Maybe. Where are we going next? Probably should have checked that. This one doesn't appear to exist, but those ones did. We got that. So basically back to Green Lake. Go straight down there. And then maybe we can just follow it around to, what is that? It's not Corliss, one before that. One before Bagley, I think. Or I could go to 110 and go down. Is that 110? 80, I mean. I go to 80 and go over to Bagley, and Corliss and Sunnyside. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, so much crap. Oh shit, my ankles. Oh. fine. I'm a tough, manly, man. Immune to pain. Ow. Pain is temporary. Glory is forever. Etc. Ow, my ankles. Totally fine, Lexi. I, as just stated, being a manly man, am immune to pain. You probably misheard the owls. There's something else. I don't know what you heard. Talking about cows, maybe. No, I'm fine. I sat for a little bit to take care of my shoes and stuff, and did the thing where your ankles and muscles get immediately stiff by stopping movement for a minute. That's all. I appreciate your concern, though. I think if there's something I'm known for, it is my overbearing aura of machismo. It's just me and Antonio Banderas at this level. I understand it's a lot to take in. It's okay. I don't want to go up here or not. I think I might. Yeah, what the hell, we'll go up. Up to Bagley. Doesn't look too bad. Thank you for endorsing me, y'all. It's very important to my ego. Oh, the bird. Okay, never mind. Whew. I'm very mildly worried I won't have enough. That pantry not showing up. I don't know. It's gonna be a buzzer beater. Oh shit. You can see I have a head. Damn it. Or at least that my head is corporeal. You probably also see them carrying a shitload of water. If I tilt the right way anyway. Oh, thank God, Bagley. First, gonna have to go up another hill. And it can't be that hard to find. I'm walking past cross streets and stuff. And periodically pulling up a map. However, if you're ready for something really, really incredible, you're able to see everything just fine before, and now, nothing. Gone. I cast no shadow. Feels like it must have been like a very cool development in the 20s or 30s or something. Like a subdivision from before they were a thing. Check that out. Aside from the terracotta warrior in there. Tree branch, just one tree branch, very carefully up and over and around the whole house here. And a terracotta warrior in their living room. I'm going to assume these are fairly fancy priced houses. Fancy priced. That word would have been expensive. That was the word that would have worked there. But they're neat, at any rate. I think I have a few, like, in these next few blocks. Let's see. Yes, one down here. Then I gotta go like down and over and up, then over and down, and like 75th after all that. Okay. There should be one within a couple blocks here. I was saying I'm in the home stretch, but I actually have no clue right now. Oop, I see one. All right. Let me sneak over there. All right. Take care, Lefty. It'll probably be a little while till I hit that. I think I probably have enough, but it's going to be spread out over the next hour or so. Enjoy your lurk. They got some Seuss in here already. What pet should I get? It's actually almost all kids' books here. All right, we'll give them some Seuss. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now, when I give Seuss, I also decline to give an abolition form, basically because I just don't want to bother 3-year-olds with it. But, real serious Seuss. What would the place still go? Be classic for graduations at this point. Just put it in there. Oh. Can't tell what that is, Quarks, but I'm gonna assume you're lurking. I assume you're always lurking. Hey, here's Green Lake again. Still one of my favorite places in Seattle. Just like it was on the other side of the lake. Ooh, must be a library here, I think. And some dogs. It's an elaborate one here. This bad boy. Oop, shit. Okay, let's go Seahawks. Steam locomotives. Oh, man. Well, we're going to give them one of my Hamlets. There was a time when I was able to recite an incredible amount of Hamlet. I think I started to have to do it at school, but then I just did it anyway. It's an incredible sort of Shakespeare understood humans in a way that very few writers do, it seems. Is what I guess I'm trying to say. He's able to use the characters to get at concepts and emotions that matter more than the story. So Hamlet is one of the Hamlet is one of the books that the anti-Shakespearean scholars point to as being evidence that he wasn't Shakespeare, or that Shakespeare was someone else, because it takes place in Denmark, and Shakespeare couldn't have known much about that. That's the argument. Ignoring the fact that he just made up everything else anyway. It's fiction. And you're allowed to lurk too, so it's okay. You know, that in the nicest way, that kind of makes sense. You know, I get it. I was in a version of Midsummer Night's Dream once. I played the wall in the Tristan und Isolde portion. They spoke through a chink in the wall, so I would do this to allow them to speak. That was the end of my necessary acting. We got dog treats at this one. And like all kids' books. Okay. I'm gonna give them additional Seuss. Oh man, and then I'm out of Seuss after that, but the Sneetches. And an important book on anti-racism. When I was really little, for my birthday, my parents would like go to the local library and check out a projector. VCRs existed by then, but for some reason we were still doing it like a reel-to-reel thing. We check out a projector and some reels, and for some reason I always wanted to see the Sneetches. Like that was the one that I cared about when I was 3 or 4. I was very invested in the star-bellied Sneetches. Another one. Got a nice little butterfly tile. Some really gorgeous roses. I'll show you in a second. Naomi Klein. Worms Eat My Garbage. A book specifically on worm composting that I gave someone else across town. Not this copy. Mine was more beat up. Okay. Let's give them, they like the earth. Let's give them Edward Abbey. Desert Solitaire. I actually like the Monkey Wrench Gang better, but it's also a great book in its own. I know you've read it, Barb. If you haven't read it, Barb, you've at least lived enough of it to have an idea. Okay. Now let's look at these purple ass roses. Purple ass roses? I don't know why I had to add that. Look at the roses. They're very nice. That's all I'm trying to say. I would kind of hope so, yeah. It makes sense. Oh man, now I'm not sure if I skipped counting one back there or not. I've got at least the 2 there. I'm assuming this is 77. And down on Sunnyside. Oh my god, such pop. Might be one across the street actually. Let's check. Stray bodhisattva in the reeds, in the grass, whatever. Okay, this is not a library, it was a pillar. That's fine. Oh, there's one. It looks like it might be made. Yeah. It's another one that matches the design of its house. Although it also has a peace post. Nice modern blocky contrast. Same there. What have we got? A spacecraft stained glass coloring book. What about some Isabella Allende? Oh, my back. Christopher Moore. Got Animal Farm here. What do I still have here? No, I'll hold that one. Let's see. What's in here? You know, to go with the Animal Farm. In the dystopian realm, let's give him Ray Bradbury. Some Fahrenheit 451. A book which is scarier than it ought to have a right to be in a lot of ways. Of Bradbury stuff, I think I probably like Martian Chronicles better, but couldn't tell you exactly why. Martian Chronicles is just sort of weird. I love that. Also check out this Buddha. Martian Chronicles sort of gives you an overarching sense of uncomfortable weirdness without really anything else to build from it. And I appreciate that. Alright, so next up, I'm going to switch maps in a minute here. We go to down 75th all the way to 4th. Cool. We'll figure out what we do after that. I'm like circling the lake from 2 blocks away from it, basically. Oh shit, you're right. Oh man. So I've got one I'm coming up on. I know there's 2 more right by the lake. I don't really remember what else there is though. I feel like we have a good chance. Also, I keep my eyes out for strays on the way. Oh, hey, here's one now. That's what I was saying. Got like, I don't know what it is. It looks like grapevines. Just all over their house. I am pretty legendary. It's okay. Ugh. London Walks. 7th Tower, Book 1. Well, I mean, there is some Johnny Appleseed going on in my thinking. He was an interesting character in some other ways. Not bad in any real way, but just interesting. I'm going to give them an Odyssey. Not because it matches anything in here, except I guess the locks a little bit. Well, the timeout, I believe, is... Oh no, never mind. I was thinking of something else. Out magazine is what I was thinking of. I mean, how else would I... Wait, no, that'd be the wrong half to be proper for book stuff. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, again, Odyssey, because we're talking about me walking around a bunch like a tall tale. That's what I was going to say before I distracted myself. Odyssey. The Odyssey, probably the first like major book I read in a lot of, I mean, first book of note from Greek stuff that I read, and I read basically everything from every Greek playwright when I was in high school and middle school before that. Odyssey, I liked Odysseus because he's a good character in a lot of ways, but he's a dick. And I think that was lost on a lot of people during required reading periods. Like, he's incredibly smart, which is why I liked him as a nerd. He tricks people, he's got the trickster thing going on. But he's also kind of, you know, unfaithful to Penelope and kind of lazy when he has some thrill-seeking to do. You know, he wants nothing more than to come back to his wife, and he spends like 7 years or 13 years getting around to it. Because he was kind of busy fucking and eating lotuses, you know. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure the fucking lotuses were pretty good. And they make that part pretty clear in there, but still, the point. Anyway, so the Odyssey was probably my first big dose of Greek. I went straight to the Iliad, which is like 100 times better in a lot of ways. But there ended up in Sophocles and Aristophanes in particular. Fucking love Aristophanes. The man invented the idea of comedy as we now know it. He was the first one to move from sort of absurdism as its own comedy to situational comedy, where there are plots. The lotus eating and fucking. I mean, start with going to the Trojan War. There's one around here, I think. I'm just not sure which way. Let's see. Unless you're talking about the glamorous life of me reading a bunch. Oh shit, I missed by a mile here. Okay, let me go up. Up fourth. If the life you want to live is just being nerdy and reading a bunch of Greek stuff, I can help you with that much more easily. But what about like reading about the fucking and lotus eating though? That's almost as good, right? Right? I don't know why I was so lonely as a kid. Well, he just say he did. He was actually, I mean, Homer was actually pretty lightweight about how he wrote about it. It was, you know, Circe and her Kirke and her girls were, you know, there to enjoy time with Odysseus and his men. That sort of thing. Not a lot of detail in Homer. He was kind of a prude in some ways. Which is kind of interesting in some ways because a lot of Greek mythology is about fucking. Like, sure, and they talk about it a lot. It just Homer didn't get very graphic. Well, if anyone, if you want to call anyone writing it first, it would be Hesiod. Hesiod was basically a farmer, but a very learned one. And he collected everything sort of as it existed at that time. All of the mythology, the theogony, where the gods came from, the origin of God. Collected a lot of that, including a whole lot of Zeus fucking things. Hesiod's great. It's very much more matter of fact than a lot of others. Looks like a bunch of silverfish in here. But, given what we're talking about, maybe these ones, we must have some Bronte in there. The Iliad. The better book. Superior book. Incredible understanding of man and who heroes and villains actually are, but cleverly making the case that essentially being on the home team is not what makes you heroic. Because the home team is throwing babies off the rampart walls. But even on the team on the Greek side, which was essentially the bad guys, even though the readers were Greek, a number of people who were true heroes there, like Ajax the Greater, was there for honor. Even if the war itself was wrong, he was there for things that mattered, for the honor of his country and his people, things like that. And, oh crap, I just lost his name. I want to say Demetrius, but I know that's not it. The, hung out with Odysseus throughout the Iliad. Demosthenes? Anyway, also clever, also very strong. Literally stabbed Aphrodite in the hand. Took on a god. And got away with it. More characters, better characters. Set up a whole lot of the rest of Greek mythology through the crimes of Agamemnon that led to the Orestia trilogy from, I want to say Sophocles, but now something that sounds wrong. With Agamemnon, Electra, and Orestes. Things like that. But the Iliad, one of the best books ever written by my count, which may or may not count for anything else, but whatever. Alright, now we're going to go back to Woodlawn and go take it around to 5th. I'm actually, this is going to be a little silly, but these two right in the middle of the screen I'm saving for last. I think I'll have a couple books left by then. So I'm going to sort of sweep around here, get these. Oh, holy shit. There's like 10 more. Get all these. Come back up and finish there with the last couple. Right by the lake. Do I have enough books? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Do I have 12 books on me still? Oh, man. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like I'm almost certainly going to hit 1,000. I'm just not completely sure how. All right, so I've got 1 in there. 2, 3, 4. 10. I've got 15 books. I actually have a few in the trunk of my car that I just like keep on hand. My car is like 4 miles away, but if I hit a library and I run out of books for it, I can drive back up afterwards and make good. But Okay, so Woodlawn to 5th, to 65th-ish. I've got 12, and I'm gonna hit like 1,007. Holy shit. Doesn't even make sense. Arbitrarily, yes, Barb. I actually have done that a couple times. I think in Fremont, actually, kind of right near the dog parade. I did that once because I brought like 20 books because there weren't many on the map, and there were like 35 libraries somehow that I just kept finding. So towards the last couple, I took a few books from one that was overstocked and had some classics and redistributed them a bit. But my arbitrary rule set says that I have to give them one, if at all possible. And given that I have some extras in the car, it's possible. Holy shit, Nura. Thank you. How's your knitting going, Nura? So Nura streams either knitting stuff or Gundams or things like that. However, I'm terrible at noticing it until they're almost done.
On your birthday.
Right, it's the other street that. The other. Very good.
Oh shit.
Have you paid the panel?
I put it in 2 nights.
You know what? Give me 1 minute, folks. I'm gonna mute here for a second. Just a moment. One of them was called Ube. So, here's the real problem, which I did not anticipate, sadly. This place doesn't use the little, the heat-sealed top, which means I can't just like put it in my bag and get to it in a little bit. I have to actually do the thing. Give me a second here. I'm gonna actually carry this then. See, if it had a proper stabby top, I was gonna put it in my bag and like drink it a little bit later, sitting by the lake. As is, I'm going to have to sacrifice somehow, make it through, and you know, drink it as I walk. It's tough. I understand if you all are worried about me. Oh, I forgot where I was going. I was all caught up on getting boba. Hang on. Woodlawn around a 5th. Take 5th down. Hey, prepaid. 5th down 65th, and I'll be over just 1 from there probably. Well, so boba, the tea, like this one, of course, this is one of my standard, which is a Thai milk tea. Basically black tea plus sweetened condensed milk. It's like a very sweet, thick tea, sort of. The boba itself kind of tastes like nothing. It's tapioca. It's tapioca, but the tapioca is relatively flavorless. It just sort of gives you something to chew on, and it's just sort of gummy, like a little bit like a soft gummy bear, without much flavor, because you're just having the tea mostly. You can get other ones. Some of them do brown sugar boba and things like that. I usually just get standard. I'm not a big fan of the pop-in ones. I like just sort of having a mouthful of boba to chew on while I walk around for some reason. It's very zen to me. I think most of my issue with the popping ones, though, is actually that they bring too much flavor to it, basically, for me. And like, because I'm always getting like Thai milk tea, I do get others, but rarely. Like a Thai milk tea with these like explosions of blueberry and shit like that just never really seems right. This. If I do get fruity ones or whatnot, then I'll usually get like the fruit jellies and things like that with it instead of boba. Hey, look, it's a map of Green Lake. We're currently right around here. we have 5th. Ooh, so that's the other. That's my other go-to. There, I will get green tea, well, matcha with boba, not milk teas. If I'm not getting this one, the one I really like. There's only a few places around here for some reason who do it, but it's the same Thai milk tea, but using coconut milk instead of straight milk. It's just coconutty, Thai, sugary goodness. I think that's fair. I have a problem with boba where I like this one enough that I will invariably go to a place with like 100 options, ponder it for a while, and then get the same thing because I just blurt it out automatically. Like I'm thinking about getting something new and different and wild, and also like, oh, the Thai milk tea boba thing. Yeah, exactly. Hey, that special you guys have looks really good. Anyway, I'm going to blurt out the same thing I get every time. Once in a great while, I'll catch myself, but because I don't want to change my order, I'll just add it, so I'll end up going home with like 2 drinks, as though I'm getting one for someone else. It was really just I wanted something else and ended up with that and Thai. Oh, so you're missing out, kinda. How dare you not have the same taste I have? Which are clearly superior. Have fun, Nora. There might be one in here. Seems like a strange place. Let me double check. We took that there. More likely on 6th. mission style in the middle of here, out of nowhere. Is that? That might be it. Might be something. Succulents up top. A screw for a handle. Ouch. Michael Crichton, Henry Miller. Oh, okay. Ow. Let's see, let's give them some Grapes of Wrath. An outstanding book. Ooh, it looks like it might have come from Olympia once upon a time. South Puget Sound Library. I know everyone who reads this in school hates it because it's slow and confusing. But Steinbeck is just a great writer in a lot of ways and captured a whole lot of the whole era. But also just sort of stands for man in a way that's important. Steinbeck, I don't know, Springsteen. That's about all I got at the top of my head in that category. I know there's more, but those are the two that come to mind at the same time. Okay. Where's the next one? Alright, we're here. So I'll take that to 63rd to Latona. Yeah, I think it's kind of skunky for a minute. 63rd to Latona. We'll take that to 60. And it's like a ways in on 60. Okay. Oh, okay. After you achieve that rank, I'm actually not sure what happens. I assume you get some upgrades. I may have already spent all my points on other stuff though. These have been stuck in the rain for a while. Old Yeller, Beverly Cleary. Yeah, we're gonna leave those there. They're soaked. Oh shit! I think that's another library here. I'll get you some tea yourself. Hurry though, hurry! Nothing real obvious. No theme. Shit, that may have already been a sci-fi series, actually. Alright, this is not one of the... This is a really good book, but it's not one of the, like, 15 or whatever that I grabbed that are my favorite books ever. Picture of Dorian Gray, Oscar Wilde. Very good book. Very cool author. Just happens to not have any special meaning to me offhand. Like a bunch of the others do today anyway. Oh, okay. I like Oscar Wilde the person. I've just never read enough of him to, like, aside from Dorian Gray. It's like, I think he's cool, and I think he's brave as fuck for, you know, being openly gay in his period. Basically, like, he was literally outlawed from publishing and I think maybe existing in England for a long time. Unless I'm thinking of someone else. I don't think so. Like, he was illegal and did it anyway. Which is kind of badass. I don't think I completely understand sometimes. The importance of being earnest, I love for being a pun. The whole fucking book is a pun. I mean, it's more than that. It's built on top of the pun, but also, whenever I talk about it or hear about it, I imagine a version of it for stage that involves Ernest P. Worrell as the main character. Which seems only better. Bunny. Hey, little guy. I need to run away. I'd like to go look at you. Is that okay? I'm gonna walk over quietly, but softly, but still talking. Okay? No, I'm okay. No? Hey, no, I'm... Dude. Okay, fine. I think he would like me if he stopped to get to know me. Oh, you missed a prepaid. I had a whole troop of squirrels early in the stream. One of the more wholesome actions ever to hit the stream. I ran into a guy feeding the squirrels. We talked about squirrel feeding, and then he finished his shift apparently and handed it off to me. Oh, my back. Hopefully I'm back. The internet tried to censor some James Baldwin there. I don't know if it made it through or not. Not everything we face can be changed, but nothing can be changed until it's faced. Oh, I see a library. I see a library with a symbol I don't actually know how to read. And a prayer for Ukraine. Another symbol I don't know how to read. Poets Against the War. Mike the police motorcycle. Hang on a second, hang on. Let me give Mike an extra. Bruce Chatwin's pretty cool. Now, I don't want to... Mike seems like a nice enough guy. I don't really want to put him out of a job specifically. But I think Mike might need one of those. Anyway, what were we doing? The screw tape letters. My internet went shitty for a bit there too, Nora. It might not be you. So, I like C.S. Lewis just in general. I didn't really care for him when I basically thought that he was just doing, allegories for Christianity, basically. Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe stuff, basically. Actually, let me alter my count here before I move on. But so a lot of his other stuff, the Christian philosophy, is incredible work. So he's an apologist in the real sense, in that he writes about defense of God against the criticisms that God doesn't exist, basically. He also writes a lot about man. And the screw tape letters are a very, very interesting thing. It's fictional, sort of. It takes form of a senior demon mentoring a junior demon on how to convert man to evil, basically. Holy shit, Solve. That sounds way too good. But the big thing that Screwtape is teaching Wormwood the whole time is basically that man can be turned to evil somewhat easily, but not through grandiose moves. They get there through tiny, slow movements. So he was saying, essentially, don't present him with big choices. Present him with a nice girl who maybe isn't from a Christian family, but is nice otherwise, because they'll slightly turn him just bit by bit. Don't send him into the war because he'll get killed and we won't get a chance to convert him. But if you could have him care about the war and maybe see some evil things happening in a war, he might fight back against that in a certain way. And ultimately, just a very, very in-depth understanding of man and their conscience. I mean, you can get the job, Barb, but at the end, Wormwood, the nephew, actually fails to convert the patient. Therefore, to him as a patient, it's all about clinical notes in there. Fails to convert him. God won, and Wormwood's soul and essence was eagerly devoured by the other demons. Because there is, among other things, no honor among them, and they all just want to devour souls. Which is also why they want to convert man. I think about one more C.S. Lewis in my bag, too. I'll yammer about that once I find it a home. I feel like I'm walking slow. Or uphill, maybe some of both. Is that cordless? What's first? Shitara. Oh, wait. Here's what you get when you haven't hit 1,000 yet, but you're still at near wizard status. Ready for this, folks? Take a look over here. There's a library right in the center of this shot. Right in the center. Can you see it? Try and move. You got a little bit of parallax. Oh, wait. Oh. Bamboozled. Not a library. I assume I need to hit 1,000 to tell that apart. Shit. Hoisted on my own petard. There's only one way to find out. Is that a fox? What the fuck? Hang on. Getting it. I've got the signal now that transmission is not stable, which you might not be able to hear me say. My connection is just being kind of shitty out here. Not as bad as it's been in other places, but not great. And it may be dropping again already. Nope, there's a library though. Oh, you guys are behind a bit. Sorry. I didn't realize that. Oh shit, they got this one. They got this one. Bill Clinton and James Patterson, the thriller you've all been waiting for. The President is Missing. #1 best-selling novel by them. A dream combo. Two great storytellers, one inside and one outside, both at the top of their game. They put together an undeniably gripping ride through the hidden passageways of power and politics. Poos you'll do. I believe that cutout you may not have seen, along with Bill Clinton and James Patterson. The poos you'll do. We're going to give them Aristophanes. This is actually a massive collection, complete plays of Aristophanes. Aristophanes is one of my favorite authors ever. Every one of these is insanely good. He changed what comedy was in Greece and led to what we do now for comedy. With, you know, fake resolutions and misdirections and jokes kind of mashed together. He also wrote the Lysistrata. you guys might be a little bit behind still, yeah, if you just saw the fox. But you're catching up. I don't know if it was a fox or just a cat, ultimately. You may need to refresh. All right, let's go to Meridian. Take that down a couple past 56. Oh wait, so is the sound mismatched with the video for you? I don't know if you're talking to me or to me a minute and a half ago. Crap, I don't know how to tell that. It's like a logic problem. Okay, here we go. At the time I say this, it is now 7:04 for me. I've got like 6 or 7 more libraries in theory, so I don't know if it's that suspenseful at this point. There might actually be one right here. Oh, yeah, we gotcha. It's a good point. It's a good call. It's a neat one too. This is number 1000. Cool little smiley. Well, if I go up here, it's smiley. Up here, he's just a little worried. All right. What's number 1000 have? A cool knob. Michael Conley. Some more fucking Jack Reacher. He's everywhere. Cannot be stopped. John Fowles, the Bhagavad Gita. Little Oink. Mr. God, Susanna. Okay. Let's take a minute. Oh man, my back. Oh, okay. All right, stay here for me for a minute. Maybe there'll probably be a VOD too, but okay. Yeah, we got you prepaid. Don't worry. Except you won't hear me say that for another minute, probably. Okay. So first, we're gonna give him a book. What do I want to give them? I'll give them some more C.S. Lewis, actually. But Grief Observed is actually an incredible piece. It's actually after Lewis lost his wife, and he really wrestled with whether God exists and what the hell God is, if he does exist. He's going really deep into very basically, what if maybe God isn't what we want him to be or what we think he is, but he's still there? That might be the actual answer to all the theontogeny questions. He goes really deep, and it's great. But I mean, everyone should read it. That's all my real point is. It's an incredible book. So, number 1000. Let me update this. So, go read A Grief Observed someday. And in honor of me, using green. In honor of me. Oh, this pump doesn't want to. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's better. Let's tilt down a little bit so you can see. I'm pumping myself in the nose. I don't know why I've decided to give them all big ears lately. But I like them having big ears. Tiny little neck. Y'all are way too sweet.
1. Cut a hole in a box. 2. Put your junk in that box. 3. Make her open the box. And that's the way you do it. It's my dog in a box.
Alright. You know what, actually, let me put this in here. Oh, shit, y'all are cheering and stuff. Don't do that. But thank you. Oh, on the back. Okay. What do I have left? 1, 5. I got 10 books left. Oh. Actually, I'm gonna... Shit. Sorry. One more thing first. One more thing. I don't drop everything. Don't have enough hands. Everything's moving. Did you know, Quarks, you can just do stuff. It's pretty great. Like if you wanted to do a thing, you could just do it. And yes, I'm getting pictures of number 1000 here because I enjoy him. Okay. Number I'm pretty sure I missed some messages in there. I'll try and scroll in a moment. Ah, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. There we go. Okay. We're okay. Tragedy was averted. You're all very sweet. Oh, wait. Quarks, I'm not sure if you caught it, but not only does he have a face. Look, he's a little bit concerned about what we're doing. Now he's happy about what we're doing. A little concerned again. Just nervous, mostly. And then happy. Okay. My pants are still trying to fall down. Okay. You know, as one does. She seems mildly concerned as well. I assume for different reasons. Possibly the guy with the camera walking up on her. Alright, so this is Meridian. Where the hell am I going? Okay, so take Meridian and then kind of loop over on this, I guess, and take that to about 56-ish. Take that to 54-ish. And go over 1-ish. And I'll figure it out from there. 56, 55, something like that. Hey, a little bit of Henry. fourleggedfriendseattle.com. Shit. I actually kind of had to go, too. Oh, well. And they were polite. They said, please. Oh, yeah, yeah, dog in a box it triggers everything every time. I haven't been able to clip it and have that clip stay for more than a couple minutes. However, it stays in the VOD just fine, it just mutes it. And it doesn't even always mute at all, it just mutes a little bit of it for some reason. You see, I didn't know I had to go that badly until I was told not to. And suddenly, like, you know, kinda. It's feeling a little more urgent all of a sudden. I don't really know where else I'd go to do it. Look at these. No idea what they are. Just keep some raging against the machine while I pee. Oh, those are snapdragons? Huh. Well, have fun doing that. Do good on dialysis, Lexi. Thanks for hanging out. Just look like wet tissue paper. Oh, hey little bird. You're okay. I want to follow you though, so don't get too freaked out, okay? You're okay, no, that's fine. Go over there. I want to walk past you, but well, I can't walk past you if you keep going in front of me. See, this is the problem, little guy. I'm not trying to follow you. I'm just trying to move on. Okay. Okay. I think there might be one on the next block. Maybe. Let's go look at least and see what we figure out. I'm now in Tangletown, which is a little business district. It's all like 3 blocks long, kind of off to the side of Green Lake. Let's pause for a minute and see where we're going. It's not going to stay. You there. So I'm there. In theory, maybe halfway down the block, and then 54th I move over. Yeah, let's try that. Hey, there we are. This one's full. Government stuff. Woodrow Wilson. Government books, Kennedy's. In memory of Judy Bender, who lovingly cared for all the little libraries in the neighborhood. We'll miss her. No idea who Judy Bender is, but she sounds cool. Let's see what we give them. In honor of Judy Bender. The sister. Actually, and the Arcanians and the clouds. The sister is the one I noticed there when I got it. In the sister, the women of, I want to say Thebes? Maybe Athens, actually. I want to say Athens, but I'm not positive. I was thinking the women of Thebes. I could be wrong. In protest of a war, eventually, powerless to stop it by any other means, refused to have sex with any men. And they convinced the women on the Persian side, I believe, to do the same. I'm actually not sure about the nationalities on either side of this war now. But then successfully did it, although they had defectors. There was a shortage of fine Corinthian leather, which was a problem for them because that's what they made dildos out of at that period. And some of them almost gave up when they couldn't get the Corinthian leather to hold them over until they got them in to submit. But eventually, for lack of love and mostly sex, the men of both sides agreed to a truce to keep all their wives happy, thus ending a war. There was actually it's been tried a few times. I mean, well after the book. Like 5 or 10 years ago, a group of Iraqi women tried that on both sides of some of the sectarian fighting there. I don't think it played out ultimately, but they tried, which is kind of cool. Also, we're now at 1,001, and I don't really know what to do about that. Should I just stop and go home? Like, the number's too big. I didn't make this thing for 4 digits. Hello. Well, that was the other thing they tried to hold themselves over with. But, you know, they can only do so much. They all got needs, you know? Take a load off, Fanny. That's a lot of power here for something. What do we got here? We've got like a class of 2022 balloon. Gig Harbor. Okay, well, let's give them something. Oh, they got lights on it. Oh, my back's getting tired. Let's give them some Hemingway. Actually, like the only Hemingway I've given out, maybe in this whole trip. I mean, the whole series. It's one of those ones that like just doesn't seem to exist as much in used shops, at least not at the extremely low price point I'm looking for. Where I'm paying like 25 to 30 cents a pop. Okay. Let's update this real quick and then see where we're going next. Here. Go back 54th. Just past what's probably Kenwood or something like that. Kirkwood, I don't know. Past a bend. It'll be there. Oh, wait, that's 53rd. Okay. The numbering changes, I see. Anyway, back on 54th for a bit. After a bend, we'll see one pretty soon. Oh, hey. Judy's Library. That's Judy Bender. From the Library with Books and Love. I find myself a big fan of Judy Bender. That was a dead rat. We'll just move along past that. I'm like, oh, hey, look, it's another squirrel. Like, oh, no, it's not. It's not a squirrel. Let's not hang out with him. Keystone, that's where the bend is. Ooh, I see it. Porch Fest. 15 local bands performing on porches. June 25th. It's next, that's next Saturday. It sounds cool. Oh, holy shit, hang on. The library has its own little door. You can't see it because of this. Okay. I've got like 6 books left on me. I don't know why I'm even bothering to look that carefully, but I am anyway, because it's what I do. Well, let's give them... Oh, come in. There's a bunch of kids' books in here. I've been using Mark Twain as like a stand-in for having kids' books on me for most of this series. Nope, close. Did you? Close better. Maybe that's it. Okay. All right, so we are there, I think. Yeah, we're there. So now all the way to Wallingford, then down to 51st. Okay. Wallingford, then to 51st. I'll have to figure out those two in a minute. Probably go back up Wallingford or something. Okay, here we go. Do that again. Facebook.com/Wallingford Porch Fest. Okay. I may remember that. This. What are you? Oh, you're a rain lice thing. Okay. There's one. What do we got here? Langston Hughes, Poet X, The Hate You Give. Isaiah Shabbat. Oh shit. It's like an anti-racist one. Kind of wish I still had Sneetches on me. The way to right wrongs is to turn the light of truth upon them. Man. I've read The Blacker the Berry, by the way. It's... Oh, actually, from a different author altogether. Got a little furry village here. Audre Lorde, Alex Haley, John Lewis, Ta-Nehisi Coates. And, you know, sort of normal stuff inside. Well, not just normal stuff, I take that back. Okay, anyway. Let's see what we give them. Oh, my back. Open. Open. There we go. What's this? Oh, hell yeah. Neruda. Selected poems. Give me a second here. I'm gonna see if I can find something good. Neruda does things with language that are unfair in multiple languages somehow, which is even crazier. I'm just gonna show this. I'm afraid I might not be allowed to read it out loud. I want to do to you what springtime does to the cherry blossoms. Neruda is very much in your vein of poetry, self. There's no poem Neruda ever wrote that doesn't just fucking go for it, whatever it is he's talking about. Alright, so we're here, down to 51st, over to Woodlawn, back up, shimmy around. Okay. We're so close. He's talking about his anger for corrupt politicians, has the exact same amount of passion. He's talking about a woman, even more passion. Like, I don't think the man was capable of being calm when he wrote. The Captain's Letters is the one where he really just goes wild on love. Hey, welcome back, Nora. clearly your internet was waiting for you to take care of your laundry. That's a lesson that should be learned here. I was being delicate. Neither was he all the time. If you read El Corpo de Mejor that I just had there, and love is implied somewhere in there, I guess. There's a lot of arrows in slings and so on. I think Neruda did write a lot about love, and I mean, more than love, I'd say he wrote about wild passion. It's probably a better way to put it. Love is in there, but passion was the more important part of it. So sometimes the poems are about being completely consumed by a need for a woman. Sometimes it's about tender love and like burning you up. Sometimes it's really about boning. I think I have 5 more libraries. I hope I saw 5 books in there. I didn't even look last time. I was supposed to see one around here, though. Maybe around the corner, actually. And up to 50... Wait. And just up to like 55th and then to Wallingford, maybe? I can just go up until I get to like 57th-ish, whatever, a big 3 or 4-way area. So there's one around the corner here. Yes, I think so. Llama loves his mama. Isn't there just like books that the whole family liked in some fashion? The Kite Runner and Llama loves his mama probably don't normally go together. Desserts with Splenda. Bob Ross 2021. Ooh, with stickers. Hang on. Just put the stickers in it. I don't think it has the stickers. I don't have a sheet of stickers here. Fine. Oh, okay. Do I have 5 books? 1, 2, 3. Well, I have 6 books left. Well, we're in great shape. We're going to give them another Hamlet. Check the bag, update the number. Oh, Hamlet's great. I really need like just a little platform that hangs out with me to put shit on while I move everything around. I need one additional hand. It doesn't need to have much skill. It just needs to function to hold things periodically. All right. I think 4 more. We're in the actual home stretch here. Oh shit. Oh shit. There's another one here. I only have 1 book to spare. Better not find any more rogue ones on the way. A handbook for drowning. Stomach ulcers in the city. I mean, also maybe for some of that salt. I'm just not, you know, that's secondary. That's what I'm saying. We're gonna give them another Lysistra. I don't know what tans are. But maybe. Ooh. See, we've got a cool latch here, and I can. It's hard to work it while dealing with boa. Ooh. No, I could use those. I would also accept potentially just like some ridiculous cargo pants. Oh, bunny. Everyone be quiet. His ears are way up. He's very alert. Hey, little guy. I'm gonna walk softly and talk to you, okay? You're a pretty big one. So you're just sort of getting ready. I'm not gonna like hunt you or anything. I'm just walking up to say hi. Here, let me. Can I just look at you? Is that okay? Just over here. Okay, you're still eating. That's good. Here, let me zoom in a little bit, so other people can see you too. You're still eating. That's good. I'm gonna walk around you a little bit from a radius here. Okay? So you can tell I'm not really going for you. I'll just stop here for a sec. Is that okay? Or if I take like 1 step towards you? 1 little step. 1 little step. That's all. Maybe another one. I take a bigger step. There. How's that? Still, oh, you're listening really hard. No, I know. I know you're listening really good. That's okay. I'm gonna take like 1 more step here, okay? Big one. 2 steps even. Oh, Self, he's a pretty big one. It's very round. Is this okay? Okay, good. I'm gonna take another step here, okay? You ready, buddy? Here we go. 1 more step. I'm pretty close now. I'm just not making any sudden moves. I'm still talking. Don't worry. I'm still here. Just being a guy, looking at you. No reason to be scared. Go ahead and eat. There you go. Maybe like 1 more step. How's that? Can I go down to your level? Would that be okay? I'm gonna try and go down. So don't be too scared. I'm just gonna get smaller here, okay? Just coming down. There we are. Look at how good that is. Look at how safe we are right now. Just sitting here, being bros, being safe. Yeah, that's the stuff. Some good grass. Now that I'm down, now that I'm down, I can only come towards you by standing back up and walking, or like duck walking at you, and you're gonna freak out at that. Yeah, see, I just said duck walking, you're kind of freaking out a little bit. I'm gonna stand back up so I can come closer, okay? I'm gonna stand up slow, real slow. There we go. One more step. No. No, just stretching out. Okay, that's all right. That's all right. 2 steps. Oop. I gotta stop there. Stop there for a second, huh? Yeah, that's a bit much, isn't it? I'm about 5 feet away from him now. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Was that? All right. I'm gonna take one more step. Okay. Here we go. I'm talking to you. You're looking at me, right? Yeah, you're looking at me hard. Okay. I'm just gonna take one step. Oh. No, no, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay. No, no. You're very alert. Oh, you're stotting. Look at his little tail. He's telling me how healthy he is and how well he can run away. Yeah, he's making sure I see that little flash every time. Okay. What are we doing? We were doing something, right? Oh yeah, I was doing libraries. Right. Okay, as it stands right now, I think I have 4 libraries left and 4 books. If I find any rogue libraries, I'm screwed. That little flip of the tail is, you guys may or may not have taken like an animal behavior course or something, but that's it's really common for like rabbits and deer to like flash that tail when they hop so that you can see exactly how healthy they are. It's their way of like letting you know that they're so healthy they're showing you their butt. Which in theory means so you shouldn't waste your time chasing them because it's going to be too much work. Ooh, God. Yep. Look, marvel at how fast I could be. You don't want to chase me. Yeah, because the best chase is the one where the predator just gives up immediately. That's the basic idea. So if you can like show them that you're just playing because they're so slow, that you want to play a game by hopping around like that, then you hope that the coyote just says, "Ah, fuck it," and looks for a weaker one. This is 55th. There's Woodlawn. That's where I want to be. I think it is. Let's check. As much as anything. If I get up to, yeah. All right. I think that's the basic plan. So we get up to one more up. The next like major thing off to the right, and we take it sort of rightish towards whatever that is. We come back to the lake, go up the lake a little bit, and go to those last two. Somewhere in this mess of streets might be one I want. Not this one. I'm sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to scare you like that. You're okay, though. Oh, shit. We got one here. Okay. This is highly inconvenient. We're gonna improvise. So I'm going to hit this one. Oh, look, little table. Arctic Dreams, Teaching Adolescent Literature. Battle for the Nether, a Minecraft book. Language, Gender, and Citizenship in American Literature. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. I've only got 4 books left, I think. Yeah. They're going to get one more Hamlet, my last Hamlet. There's a library out this way. I'm going to skip it for now, and I'll have to drive back afterwards with more books. Which I can do. It's not that big of a deal, but it's inconvenient. I'm going to basically head straight over towards the lake. because I want to end right over there. And I'm going to be one book short no matter which order I do them in, so I'll do the ones right by the lake and come back a little bit later. After I, finish and then scoot back or something, scoot back to my car or something. Although, I should see where I'm going then, if I'm doing that. So I just had to change the plans. What's that? Wallingford, which means I'm there. So if I can go left, I should, basically. Wherever I can. And this one right in the middle is the one I'm missing for the moment. So if I can go left, there should be one there. And I'll go up the lake. It's got to be like 8 something right around now. I'm still in good shape for not getting caught in the dark or anything. That's good. When I come do these, I basically I see how many libraries there are that I know are theoretically there on the map, and then I put that many books in, and then just stuff as many as I can possibly fit into the bag beyond that, until I literally can't fit more in and zip it. Apparently, not enough today. Maybe I shouldn't have taken War and Peace. Is there one around here? Hello? Kenwood? Is that where I am? That was Woodlawn. This is Ainsworth. Alright, so there should be one right around here. Let's see. If there isn't, maybe I'll loop back around or something. But it's also possible, like, it was at this lot that's now down. Wait, what the fuck? There's no... Oh, on Kenwood. I'm so confused. Hang on. I may have taken too many cul-de-sacs. Alright, so I was there. Now I'm here. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's down a little bit from here. Got it. Ainsworth probably forks right around the corner here, I bet. That'd be about the right spot for it anyway. Yeah. Okay. And now it all makes sense. We'll go down to the lake in a second, though. Now, question 2, where's the library? Oh, there we are. Oh, it's got flowers. All right, I'll see you in a bit. Got nice flowers even. And Little lacy curtains. And doors that I can't open. Okay. Sheryl Sandberg, Steve Jobs. Ew. Hey, Coca-Cola. Alright. The last book I have before I start talking about stuff. Walden and Civil Disobedience. Civil Disobedience is actually the one I cared about more, but Walden's actually really good too. A little bit of Thoreau for him. Thoreau was pretty incredible in a lot of ways, including in the existentialism that comes with all of his stuff. I think I just updated the number. Let me once again realize that I should have done things before I filled my hands. Oh man, look at this cherry tree. I'm jealous. I have a little cherry tree. It's making like 8 cherries this year. It's kind of struggling to do those at the moment. All right, let's start by getting back down to the lake. As noted earlier, it kind of feels like home to me. I want to get up around 65th probably, but I'll figure that part out in a little bit. Step one is just to get down here and enjoy some sunset-ish. Somewhere in the realm of sunset. Shoot. Okay. We're fine. Welcome back, Lexi. There's nowhere good to sit here. I guess it's all just fine to sit in. So I'm gonna find like a step or something where I didn't I wasn't like prone to fall in. I mean, not that I know of, Lexi, but you know, it's possible. Let me throw this away real quick. There's a good spot to sit. I'll come right back there in a moment. Love the willows here right around sunset. Oh, that's all out of focus. Holy shit. There we go. That's better. They're just looking like vague smears of light. Oh, okay. Stay there for a second. Oh, my butt. My butt and my back, everything is a little bit stiff and sore. First of all, welcome to Green Lake. One of my favorite things in Seattle. We actually started, well, didn't start here, we walked around kind of there to about there earlier. If I can make this thing sit on my leg and stay still, that'd be great. So first of all, thank y'all for hanging out with me through all this weirdness. I had a couple of books left in here that I realized would make points better as I got here. I've been holding off putting them in other libraries for a while as a result. I mean, on this trip anyway. They're still in my favorites pile, but I've been trying to figure out, I mean, I started doing this because that's the basic reason. It's the Edmund Hillary reason. Why'd you climb Mount Everest? Because it was there. Started it to a degree because of that, but also because it was a little bit insane. And let's see if this will show up. Don Quixote here. The Don Quixote I mentioned earlier. Arguably the best book ever written. Even if you haven't read it, you probably know like the basic shape of things. Don Quixote is an old man. He's a little bit crazy, and he thinks he's fighting to save women and fighting giants who are actually windmills and all of that. And it is. But it's actually got this really interesting history. First of all, yeah, he's a bachelor. That's the basic premise, is that he's gone a bit crazy and he's having delusions, and he's decided to go fight for chivalry and save a woman who doesn't want saved, and fighting people and whatnot. And repeatedly he goes and tries to do chivalrous things and he gets his ass kicked for it. Just over and over, he gets the living shit beaten out of him. Now when it was originally written, it was actually a pretty good success for Cervantes, but not necessarily what he thought. People basically read it and loved it as sort of slapstick. Like the basic idea of Don Quixote was like, hey, this guy's dumb and he gets his ass kicked a lot. That's hilarious. It's so fucking funny. And it sold well in that era for that. And then, like a couple generations later, it started to change into a little bit of commentary in that the crazy guy is the only one left being chivalrous. The rest of the world seems to have gone on away from chivalry. They don't care about saving women. They don't care about fighting a good fight. They don't care about honor. And the crazy guy is the only one who does. And that's sort of a deep, painful statement on society in a lot of ways. And then, like 100 years, 200 years later, like around the 1900s, the critics started to realize there's actually cues in here, especially towards the end, where Don Quixote may not actually be crazy. He either knows that he's having delusions and follows them willingly, or he's faking the delusions, basically for funsies. So it's actually another double cross of the idea, in that it's not just a statement that it's sad that only the crazy guys are still chivalrous. It's that Don Quixote, as the last chivalrous man of note, basically, has decided, even though it's crazy, despite the fact that the world is against him, despite the fact that he's going to get his ass kicked, despite the fact that it's literally quixotic, he's going to go do this shit anyway, and get his ass kicked repeatedly. Because it's worth it to get his ass kicked just for the honor of being the chivalrous one in the world. The fact that he tries to save the woman, even though she doesn't want saved, and he tries to save the kid who's the slave and things like that. He's doing good, maybe, but it almost doesn't matter because he's the only one still trying, and he needs to try for the sake of the world. Now, I'm not going quite that far with myself, but there's something of that in here where I realize this is sort of dumb and quixotic, but I want to do it anyway because I can, because it's something. Now, I don't actually expect the world to change because I'm putting books and abolition flyers into libraries. Not immediately anyway, but you know, I might poke a little bit around the margins here and there, and that'd be cool. But more, I just like the idea of doing things because they're there to do and because they matter, even if the world doesn't think they matter. There's something important in there. I can't quite put my finger on it beyond that. But Don Quixote may have known that what he was doing was crazy, and he may have known that he'd get hurt for it repeatedly. And he did it anyway because that's what the man of La Mancha does. Now, the other book I still have in here. Well, that'd be pretty great, actually. I would love Rocinante. Instantly, before I even get to the other book, you want to see something here? Hang on. First of all, here's my shoes. Let's take a look at these poor things. I've had them for, I've been wearing them for like a year and a half or something before this, but as I'm doing these, let me see if I can focus. Focus. Literally coming apart at the seams. No tread left. The other one actually has a hole in the tread where like I've just worn through the rubber completely. Also, by the way, so thank you for knowing Rocinante. Straight up coming through here. These are waterproof, but it doesn't matter once I have a straight up hole in them, it turns out. My feet have been getting wet the last couple weeks in the rain. Caked up with grasses and seeds and crap from walking through fields. I don't even know what's going on up here. It's just demolished. My other one is doing the same. Yeah, so Rocinante is the faithful steed of Don Quixote. He is a painful little. He's a weak little old horrible horse. But to Quixote, he's the noble steed. So this one also, just straight up holes in it, rubber's coming off, seams ripping. I don't know if it, oh, no, hang on. That's not going to show very well, but actual hole in the sole at this point. It squeaks if it gets wet while I walk. It acts like a little squeaker toy every time I step with my left foot. Alright, let me refocus. There we go. Like the rest of Quixote's delusions, he believed it was a faithful major steed worthy of the knight errant that he was. The other book I have, first of all, just look at how fucking gorgeous this copy of The Prophet is by Gibran. It's embossed with gold leaf, which I don't think I... Oh, there we go. There we go. And Gibran actually did the... First of all, it was given to someone in 1974 for Christmas. To Dan from Cath, I guess. So Gibran actually did his own artwork for it too, which is... Like, some of it's incredible. Some of it is, like, a little worrisome. Hang on, focus. Focus without the wind. So it's got incredible art as well. I don't even want to get rid of this one, but I happen to have one. Oh shit, that's the picture I wanted to get to. I already have a copy, so I don't actually need another one. This one's just so pretty. So Gibran, even though it's called The Prophet, when people start to think of it as a religious text off and on, it's not at all. It's basically philosophy. But yeah, that's exactly where I was headed to. Work is love made visible. You cannot work with love, but only with distaste. It's better that you should leave work at the temple and take alms of those who work with joy. No, that's it. Now, I don't know that we always mean that every job you need to love with all your heart. But to weave the cloth with threads drawn from your heart, even as though your beloved were to wear the cloth. To build a house with affection, even as if your beloved were to dwell in the house. Sow seeds with tenderness, and reap the harvest with joy, even as if your beloved were to eat the fruit. It's to charge all things you fashion with the breath of your own spirit. One of the ways we show love for people around us is by doing things with love, even if it doesn't entirely make sense. I don't know people who have these libraries. I don't know who's getting the books. And honestly, it doesn't matter at all. I'm just happy that someone might be getting it and reading it. But it's a way to express love for the people of the city and the people around. And not just me. Like this, I didn't happen to have it in words till I picked up Gibran. And just conveniently had him write it down in one perfect sentence. But that's what Ballard Opera Man was doing. And it's what the Little Peep Show lady is doing. It's what the bakery people are doing. They're taking whatever their thing is, singing opera, baking pastries, whatever, and sharing that with community as a show of love. And that's a bit of what I'm doing. I mean, mine plus being moronic and quixotic in equal measure. Focus. There we go. Anyway, this is a gorgeous copy. I'm going to be sad to give it to somebody here. Put that back. Oh, back in the bag. Oh God, my back. Oh God, my back. I just ruined all the emotional sappiness there. Oh. Anyway. My back will be fine. It's worth it. I'm delivering books with all my heart. That makes up for it. Aw. Well, I'm happy that Ziggy's a fan. Okay, I'm tying my shoe right now. Very carefully, because I'm balancing the camera on my other knee. If you fall into the lake, I'm very sorry. Oh, okay. We're good. Actually, I know I sound weird on, like, when I listen to my own streams, I sound very different than I think I sound. Which I know is not the first person to ever notice that, but I sound way more nasal on camera than I think. Oh my, Nura. Oh my. All right. We're still charging, by the way. Good. All right, y'all want to walk with me for the last two here? Let's see where they are. 65th or something like that. Just past 65th, whatever the next one is. Okay. Let's. Ooh. Yeah, I did not tie my shoe tight enough. That's fine. We'll deal. You're all bad influences on each other, and possibly me. Oh. Okay, yeah, I really do need to tie my shoe better. Hang on a second. There. There we go. I'm sort of tying grass into my shoelaces here. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Oh, probably refocus a little better, huh? There. So it'll be right around the bend in the lake. Now, important programming note. I'm going to finish these last two libraries, but the final count will actually be one higher. Because I have to drive back for the last fucker. Let's... Hang on. So 33, that's... hang on. No, you. What's 975 plus 33? That's 1008, right? Yeah. No, that's one more. No. There. Done. Thank you. Move you out a little bit. Make you bigger. No, damn it. Go down here. Go. Kill this one. Okay. 1008 right now. But I'm going to go hit two more. Assuming they're both there. And then I've got one more I had to skip because I'm out of books. I skipped it knowing I only had 2 books left in 3 libraries. So I'm going to walk to the 2 that are really close to here. This last one, basically. I'll drive back and get it afterwards. I have more books in the trunk of my car. Like 4 miles away. Yeah, it should end up at 10:11. I was worried a couple hours I wouldn't make it. To the total, that is. It's just an incredible amount of horsetail. You're welcome and or I'm sorry. Thank you all for joining, being good folks. I'm gonna glitch for a second here. I'm checking something else. Hopefully it's still running. Looks like it is. That's good. Oof. I think if I can sneak up here. There's actually a pathway over there I could take. That might be an easier option, I suppose. I don't actually have to climb every hill just because it's there. I mean, I might, but I don't have to. Oh, son of a bitch. I think I'm gonna have to hit a hill. I should have known. You know, I still didn't make it to the path. I got sidetracked first and just started heading over. I tried to follow it. And I've eaten a bunch of gnats. Okay, we're fine. Totally fine. You know, you'd think so, Solf, and yet. Seriously, I've got gnats following me. Literally just flying along at the same speed as me. Oh, shit. I may or may not have almost walked into a post there. I'm fine. I didn't. I just want you to know that I didn't walk into it. Well, I mean, I want to replace the shoes, for one thing, right? So that'll almost certainly fix it, I think. I'm sure it doesn't have anything to do with me being inattentive while I'm looking around for libraries. You guys don't see it because I usually hold the camera forward. there's a lot of periods where I'm like going across the street, looking to the side the whole time, not noticing where I'm literally going towards. Yeah, I actually very rarely actually hurt myself. I just, and here's an important thing, being full of machismo, I often think I'm going to fall or get hurt for a moment, but I right the ship. I take care of it immediately. I'm fine. This better be where I'm going. See a couple scooters over there too. I may scoot back to my car after all this. Oh wait, I don't need the map. I know where the next one is. It's right here. Newspaper box. It's holy shit. Y'all. Let me get this off. Where's my camera? I am in need of a camera. It's got a map of Green Lake built in, a little diorama of it. We are right around here, just past the bend. Oops, right around there. Right around where those people are. Wait. Okay, there we go. I like these guys. I'm glad I saved a couple. All right, these guys get Don Quixote and police abolition, of course. Oh. I don't really even care what's in there. I only have 2 books to work with. There we go. Hey, you. Wake up. Come on. There we go. We're getting like right to golden hour here. I think there's one more right around here. Don't know exactly where. Let's check them out. Oh, okay. In and over one. Up and over one, whatever. It's like right there. I mean, maybe they might not. It just, I worry about the excuse I have. which is some variation of, oh no, don't worry, I am just delivering books to Little Free Libraries. It's cool. Are you? No? Oh, there it is. I see. I seen it. Should have eaten those flowers. Oh. Hey, cat. You want? Psst, 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 psst. Hey, come here. You're like a half block away, but come here. Psst, 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 psst. Psst, 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 psst. Psst, 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 psst. Oh, you're almost here. Come on, buddy. You. Psst, 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 psst. You're so close. Wow. Wow. Okay. Fine. That's fine. I'm not hurt. All right. And the last book in my bag. That gorgeous embossed Prophet. And one more police abolition flyer. All right. Let's go back down to the lake. Yeah, no, Doggo absolutely would have. You know, I wouldn't even mind if the cat didn't really care. That it gave the appearance of caring for a while. That's what really makes it hurt, I think. All right, so I am now, on my backpack at least, out of books. It does, Sol. I mean, our relationship didn't last very long, but that's kind of how it feels, you know? It's, Let's go back down to the lake. I'll end it in a moment. But let's go get a nice pretty view. So prepaid. I think I have a library to hit. I just don't have any books left. I've got some in the car. I'll drive back and hit that one later. I walked right next to it, so I can still count it as me, you know, visiting on foot and all. But now the second sad part is that they're not going to get like one of the best books ever. They're just going to get a really good book. You know, honestly, I don't know. I don't really know what I do next in a lot of ways. Like, I'm kind of having, I have fun wandering anyway. This is sort of partially a MacGuffin to do that. But it's also something good. But, you know, do I go do other cities? Do I go give another book to everybody? Do I somehow just get hold of like 1,010 copies of The Prophet and like force them all to read that one specifically? I don't know. I'm probably going to take 2 or 3 weeks off from the walks at least. I got some other stuff to do that'll be fun, just on the weekends and stuff. And I just took over my job for some stuff that's gonna keep me way too fucking busy for a little bit. But you know, after that, we'll see. More gnats. We got some real nice color now. Someone all the way across the way, like working on banjo. Oh, okay. Let me get you guys on my knee again, and I'll stop shaking for a minute and get your lighting correct, or correct-ish. How's that? That's a little more sunsetty than it needs to be. Oh, over here. There. Oh, that's definitely not how it is. It's close enough to real. You get the idea. It's a sunset. It's nice. Let me get rid of the UI there. All right. So I think what I'm going to do is send you off for something else. I might scoot back to my, like, get a scooter and go back to my car. I don't know if I feel like walking all the way back right now. Thank y'all for hanging out. On the journey in general, but also on today in particular. It was a long ass walk. Well, long ass thing including dog parade and all, I guess. It looks like, let's see who's on actually. Let me do that. So just hang out, enjoy some sunset for a minute, and I'll figure out where to put you. Ooh. Okay, I think I know. All right, you'll like this. I'm gonna send you to Claire. I haven't even been to her stream for a while, but she's a really damn good musician. Even though she just like fucking learns an instrument every couple months for funsies, which doesn't make any sense to me. But she also does foster cat stuff. So I didn't look at her stream right now, but I saw she's on. More often than not, she's playing guitar and has like a 1-week-old kitten sitting on it, things like that, or in it. She's very Claire picks, that is. Claire the artist is also really cool. But hopefully, okay, no, Claire Picks is great. Very sweet. Great music. A lot of show tunes. There we go. There's the lighting that's real. Finally. I'm just going to sit here for a minute and a half or 2 minutes until I think you guys are gone. Let you enjoy some sunset in the meantime. Say hi to her for me, because I can't actually go there in any reasonable time frame. Take care, folks. folks. I think you're probably gone by now. I'm going in. Take care, everybody.